Okay, now I'm back. Okay, so now I'm back, and I gotta do one more sound check just to be sure. Thank you for pointing that out. It's been a long day. It has been a long day. Testing. Okay, so now I'm back. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now I'm back. There we go. I have to warn myself to not do that. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I have been rocking the KMS fleet, by the way. I have been rocking the KMS fleet. And yeah, actually, let me see this. Happy Saturday. Yeah. Welcome back, Shoto. It's been a while. Yes, happy Saturday. Yeah, I have been testing out a lot of the gear that we got in the gear lab on the KMS fleet, mainly because these are actually some very good ships to test them on. Nice shades, OG. Why, thank you, RJX. Someone told me with these shades I look like Morpheus. I was like, I'll take it. The Matrix is a system, Neo. That system is our enemy. Not only that, but they're not anodized to like, or they don't have that stuff that like blocks out the UV light from the sun. So when you wear them, you don't just tilt your head and the whole screen goes black on you. I was like, I found, and they're like super clear. Like I almost see more clear with these shades on than I do without the shades. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I haven't seen you in so long. Yeah, Shoto, it's been a while, man. It's glad to see you. OG do be dripping. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. Yeah, I have been trying to figure out the best, like, shit, or the best ship to use the Focke-Wulf 190 on, and most people were saying Graf Zeppelin, and I'm starting to agree with them. Because Graf Zeppelin actually makes sense. She doesn't lose any capability with the Focke-Wulf 190, but she also has a reload boost from her augment that helps her. And on top of that, the 15% damage reduction for the rest of Iron Blood is very nice. Hmm. I have not yet tried to fight one of these like mini bosses in my Iron Blood fleet, and I did not get the Siren data logger. So this is the first time in like, I don't know, 5 months I did not buy a Siren data logger. Blitzen Productions, hello! How are you today? I'm enjoying this camera angle. I see why they do this. Like, I'm looking at the stream right now, and I'm like, oh, so that's why. It really does look better from the side. How about that? I am loving the KMS fleet right now. Like, so far, my favorite fleet is still Eagle Union, and my second favorite was Royal Navy. But now that they've added Bismarck Spy into the mix, I am now loving the KMS fleet. And I love this rocket Focke-Wulf 190. Yeah, this camera angle looks pretty good. Oh, the Sons of Sigmar. Oh, hello, Sons of Sigmar. How are you today? Seems like it would be funny on Unicorn. You mean the Focke-Wulf 190? That would... I haven't tried it on Unicorn. I'm looking at the ones with high fighter efficiency, or lots of fighters, preferably. That's another one. Like Elbing and... Or not Elbing. Elb and Vesser. are apparently very good options for that because they each get 3 fighters. It's just their attack is not exactly spectacular. I guess if you look outside Iron Blood carriers, though, Independence has 4 fighters with very high efficiency, and the thing is, she always takes better use of American planes, so the F6F Rocket Hellcat works better for her no matter what you do. See, Blitzen, I'm okay. I got 2 more A-level exams left, and I'm finished with college. Oh, congratulations, my man. Dang. That will be awesome. Dang, congratulations. I remember I finished college. That felt good. That felt very good. I have a glass of wine here. Actually, okay, that was only half a glass of wine, but I would like to, toast to Blitzen Productions finishing college. Good luck, my man. This is some good wine, though. Let's see. Yeah, this camera angle looks pretty good. Unicorn Retrofit has 4 and the same efficiency. Oh, okay. I haven't used Unicorn Retrofit in a minute. Yeah, I should try it on. I could try it on Unicorn Retrofit, I think. Let's see. As Elb. Yeah, okay. Full KMS fleet. Heaven for my eyes. This has actually been. Thanks very much. Good. Yeah, I've actually been having a whole bunch of fun with the KMS fleet lately. Mainly because of this Bismarck. It's finally like, I always wanted a Bismarck. Well, I always wanted Bismarck retrofit, but I finally have, a Bismarck that's not weak for once. And she does astounding damage. Like, her damage exceeds that of New Jersey. And it's mostly crit damage. So her, it's almost like her skills beg you to use the white shell and the black shell together with her. Which is what I've been using on Bismarck 2, and she has been absolutely wrecking every type of scenario I put her in. Oh, I also redid, let's see, cheers. Una Retrofit is my main healer right now because no Perseus. Oh, okay, yeah, I will say this. Perseus is my main heal. Perseus is my, yeah, I've actually not stopped using Perseus since I got her. So yeah, when they do the rerun for that event and you get Perseus, yeah, that'll be nice. Dang, yeah, yeah, I'm finally glad because Bismarck, I always thought it was criminal how weak they made Bismarck in this game. I thought it was criminal. I was like, she literally was one of the top-notch, most powerful battleships of World War II. And in, let's see. Oh, got to ask, though, why everyone got to put her in their PvP defense fleets? That is a good question. Probably because she's pretty good. I will say this, though. I did not put her in my PvP defense fleet because so far, New Jersey in my Eagle Union fleet has still been working very good. Oh, are you talking about Unicorn Retrofit and not Bismarck 2? Because I don't think I've seen Unicorn Retrofit in too many PvP fleets. She typically doesn't do very well there. But yeah, I was like, dang, they got so far this is the best mix of KMS fleet I have found. Is if I use originally I did have August von Parzival in place of Graf Zeppelin, but what I found out was that even with August von Parzival, yeah, sure, your damage goes up, especially again in Operation Siren, but for some reason my Vanguard was still getting killed in like some of the more intense content. And I'm like, dang. And I put Graf Zeppelin there, and they don't always, I would say this, they survive more often than not. Like, their health will get super low, but they still survive now. And I'm like, I guess Graf Zeppelin has got to be then. Oh, Noriko. Welcome, Noriko. You say, good day, sir. Why the glasses? Oh, I'm just trying something different. Also, for some reason, these glasses, they actually allow me to see better. And like when I'm looking at anything involving light, they actually, like, for some reason, it's clearer to me. I've never seen this before. Maybe I actually need real life glasses. But, yeah, I kind of like, I'm like, dang, I should try streaming with these glasses once. And they're not the kind that have that coating on them. You know, the one that blocks out rays from the sun. So if I tilt my head to the side, this whole screen doesn't go black, which is really nice. Most of the time when I try and wear sunglasses, suddenly I get a whole bunch of like, I don't know. It's like if I wear sunglasses and they're the nice ones that block out all the UV rays from the sun, I can't look at a screen because it'll start blocking out the screen. Let's see. I am F2P, but once New Jersey comes out, I'll probably buy some gems for her skins. Yeah, she has some good skins. That would be a worthwhile purchase. That would definitely be a worthwhile purchase. Also, what's good, Noriko? Yeah. Blue light filtering. You know, I'm wondering if that's what it is. It may actually just be that. Because it's like, I don't know, for some reason when I'm wearing these glasses, it's like the screen is easier on my eyes. Everything is nice. It's super clear. And I'm not someone that needs glasses or wears glasses. I got my Morpheus on. Okay, I have to try one of these boss fleets because I have not done any of this. I have been slacking in Operation Siren. I mean, I got all the points from the shop for all the stuff I want in the shop, and now I'm like, oh, finally, I can focus on Operation Siren. Let's see what we got going on here. Okay. So it is a light armor. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to test out. Okay, so I've been using these two guns on Emden, and I just made 2 rainbow guns. Whoops, not that slot. This slot. Okay, I'm going to test both these rainbow guns on this light armor boss. Let's see what they do. Because I made 2 of these rainbow guns. By the way, the Rainbow Destroyer gun is actually very good. I started using the Rainbow Destroyer gun in a couple tests of my own. And, man, I should actually just do a video with these tests. But it seems like a lot of people don't want to see a whole bunch of data and statistics on tests. So I'll just find a good boss that I could fight for damage. But I've been using these Rainbow Destroyer guns. And I upped one to plus 13 because it's the best gun for survivability against aircraft. And I want my Stephen Potter and my PvP defense fleet to survive as many air attacks as possible. Anyway, so light armor, and is there anything I need to know about this boss here? See, when the enemy's flagship HP falls under 30%, it'll gain 50% chance to reduce incoming shelling. Enemy flagship generate a shield. Enemy flagship gains 50%. Okay, not bad. And with Graf Zeppelin, I do have the prototype Focke-Wulf 190 equipped. And she has actually been doing pretty solidly well with this Focke-Wulf 190 equipped. Okay. HE. Maybe I should switch this out for one of these. All right. All right, this seems like a solid setup. Let's see what they got. You notice that new loading screen with what looks like Independence Oath? Yes, I paid special attention to that new loading screen because I really hope she gets an Oath skin. I really hope she gets an Oath skin. That would be really nice. She is one of my favorite ships in the game, and one of the most powerful. Devin Davis says, hi, OG. Hi, Devin Davis. How are you today? All right, I have him on auto. Let's see how it's going here. You know, they're actually doing pretty solidly well here. Yeah, the damage, they're not taking too much damage. And I only have them at like, I don't even have the Operation Siren stats up to, even past 200 yet. So I think this is going to be my new permanent, not permanent, but my new choice of KMS fleet. Right here. Okay, I'm wondering who did more damage, FDG or Bismarck II? Who is doing more damage in this equation? I need to check this out. Because I know FDG's got the Mark VI. Wow, they're actually going to kill it all in one go. You know, for being at this level, this is actually very good. Yeah, this is it. Look at that, constant stream of fire. Concentrated, constant stream of fire just dealt there. Okay, who did more damage? Okay, Bismarck. Oh, okay, FDG did a fair share. Bismarck took. Wow, Graf Zeppelin did terrible. Dang. And she was equipped pretty decently for this, for a light armor enemy anyway. Okay. Prince Heinrich, she does not have an HE gun. That'll do that. Oh, well. Yeah, okay. I think I have my new all-around. You said, I'm doing good. Just pulled Takeo. She is one of my favorite waifus, by the way. So I'm doing pretty nicely. You say, good game? Yeah. Yeah, dang. I'm hungry for gold gun parts because I just used all of them on this destroyer gun. Yeah, and actually she did Emden did pretty good too with these. I typically have her using both of these guns though, just because they do better on almost all, they do better on all armor types. Let me see, where is, there we go. And while I'm at it, re-equip you. There we go. With your gun in your rightful place. I thought her planes were the ones that deal the best with heavy, so maybe that's why. Her plane, Graf Zeppelin's planes in this case, it's sort of like I had them okay set up. Like, okay, so the Stuka still does very good damage on light armor. I'm trying to, oh wait, can I go back to her? Go back to her screen. Yeah, this does pretty good damage on light armor. This is excellent for bosses, and this falls behind the BF-109G for light armor damage, but it's pretty close. All right, now I'm going to clear this up. Okay. And now, recon. Here we go. Wait, I am stuck at the loading part of Ether Gazer. Any solution? Oh, so, yeah, Ether Gazer bugs do be annoying. Yeah, that is the thing. So I have actually grown to like that game, Ether Gazer. The one issue I have is that, okay, here's the thing. It's a lot it's a lot of like stuff to immediately dig into. I've been watching guides on Ether Gazer, and I've started to understand it a lot better. It is a little buggy, but it seems like one of those games where they'll fix the bugs very quickly, because Yostar seems to know what they're doing. Noriko says Graf Zeppelin is the best in terms of overall performance on KMS fleet for me. I never run a KMS fleet without her anymore. You know, I was running August von Parzival with my KMS fleet for a long time, but this is my first time trying to just clear Operation Siren with them, and I think they need Graf Zeppelin to survive. That's just been what I've seen so far. So I probably will start using Graf Zeppelin a lot more often too. Which emulator are you using? Oh, I'm using BlueStacks. Yeah, you know what's funny? On my old laptop, the Dell G7, I found out there was actually nothing wrong with BlueStacks. It was just my laptop was old and not capable of actually keeping up with it. BlueStacks works just fine. Yeah, all those times I trashed BlueStacks, I have to apologize for that. I'm like, I'm sorry, BlueStacks. Wasn't your fault. By the way, I finally got I've been recycling the talent points on my Meowfacers, and at least my KMS Meowfacers. And I finally got one Meowfacer that is actually solid and benefits the entire fleet that I have. Because for a while I kept getting these like useless skills. It's like I don't know. You know how like sometimes you will get a skill, but you have a good fleet that just suddenly, you know, the one skill that you can't get rid of, that doesn't benefit the fleet you want at all. I was like, I finally got one that's like no losses on it. Relatable old laptop struggles. Shoto, you got an old laptop too? Dang. Yeah. I mean, here's my policy on a laptop when I buy one. I literally try to use it until it dies, or until, I guess in this case, until it fails to do what I need it to do. See, and then came Noriko bashing OG's laptop, and the rest is history. Yes, Noriko, thank you for Noriko acted as my unofficial tech support. Surprise help. So thank you, Noriko, for telling me what the issue was, because I was telling him I had a Dell G7. And I guess he looked it up and was like, oh yeah, this laptop can't multitask. I was like, oh really? Well, dang. So, yeah, and then I was like, I absolutely got to buy a new laptop now. Yeah, W for Noriko. Yes, a W for Noriko, for sure. Imagine doing Meowfacers. I still have over 100 gold Meowfacers. That's a lot of gold Meowfacers. Dang. That's more gold Meowfacers than I've ever held onto in a single session. Let's see. What like torp up on CAs on a USS Fleet Cat? Torpedo up on CAs on a USS Fleet Cat? Are you using Anchorage? If you're using Anchorage, she'll benefit from a torpedo on a Meowfacer. Yeah. The thing is, since she has main gun mount +1, I would focus more on her gun damage. If you could give her a rainbow gun and up that to 13, yeah, get her main gun damage up. See, I don't know. I never came into the Meowsifers. I have somewhat meh Meowfacers, but I grind so hard, I never come around. Yeah, 100 gold Meowsifers. Holy shit. You know, here's the thing. I kept getting these Meowfacers for a while, and I literally saved just the ones that I kind of liked. I was like, oh, that one looks good. I'm going to save that one. That one looks good. I'm going to save that one. And then I started feeding all these other Meowficers to those ones. So my current Meowficer lineup, I don't know how long I've had them, but I always kept an eye out for some good Meowficers. And even then, I've seen some YouTubers have some better ones. And I'm like, dang, you got that one? I need to try to get that one. My Meowficers, like, I could show you my Meowficers, actually. The one I have for, my new one for KMS, that is pretty good. No, I'm talking horribly mismatched skills. Oh, okay. Yeah, Torpedo on CA. Okay, yes. Now that makes more sense. Sons of Sigmar. Yeah. I could have just said non-sub skills on a subcat. That is true. Goldhorn waves. Hello, Goldhorn. How are you today? See, I just stopped opening them. Just re-roll them. You know, you could do that too. I found out that if I have a Meowficer that if I have a Meowficer that is okay, but it just has good base skills, I would probably get a better Meowficer result off of re-rolling the one with the good base skills than I would searching for new Meowficers. So I kept the ones with the good base skills, and those are the ones that I've been using right now. 100 gold Meowficers. I was around 1,000 purple ones. Like I said, that is a lot of Meowficers, Nariko. That is a lot of Meowficers. That is more Meowficers than I've ever seen any player ever have. You must be collecting these things like, I don't know, soda caps since like 1980. That's a lot of Meowficers. Wow. I have never even had that many Meowficers in my possession. Gonna get some soup? It's all good. I might actually get me another bottle of wine, because I still have this right here, but it's almost empty. Hold on one second. Okay, yeah, it's empty. This is all I got left. I have like another half bottle in there from like dang, okay. Huh. You know what's funny is I'm not by any means a vegetarian, but for some reason I have found whenever vegans make something that's not related to main dishes, like wine or candy or coffee, it is always way better than the other stuff that is not made by vegans. Almost always, not 100%, but I love you know, actual meat for food. It's just whenever I go for wine, for some reason, wine that's like labeled vegan is better. Same with coffee. Same with candy even. See, they build up if you don't cull the herd. Sons of Sigmar. Yes, this is true. You must cull the herd of cats. I play for 5 years. 5 years is just getting daily ones, and even there, or even here and there, gold ones. It comes around, you know, Nariko, that is a lot of, yeah. Yeah, my analogy of bottle caps since the 80s was not too far off. That's a lot of Meowficers. That is, yeah, that's more Meowficers than any player I've ever heard of even possessing. I will dub you the king of Meowficers. See, Sons of Sigmar, I might be new to AL, but I've noticed free cats seem to drop 3 to 5 per day. You know, yeah, so if you're doing like a lot of the daily missions and stuff, like you're going through Operation Siren and all that, yeah, it's basically, you will be collecting a lot of cats. Coffee is how you mix it, really? That's also, okay, that's also true, but, Okay, here's the thing. There's a vegan coffee shop near my place, and sometimes I'll go there and I'll drink the coffee there. on my way to work. And that coffee is very good. Admittedly, it's not the best coffee I've ever had in the world. And the best coffee I've ever had in the world came from, I think, Nicaragua. Or, yeah, I think it was Nicaragua. I know they're not vegan over there. Let me see. What did I get today? Okay, my offensive is really low. At least compared to the other skills. And it's still low, but that was nice. It was a nice improvement. Let me see. Why is this notification still here? Did they just want me to click that? Meh. Okay, I have done almost all the zones with any real rewards, except for, oh no, wait, there's another 5th zone up there I need to get. Okay, not all the zones. I need to head back up there. Yeah, I didn't get this one. Okay. Also need to get this zone right here. These are both zone 3. Actually, if I get this zone, I can go up there too. Okay, so this one. Say the best coffee you've had is unironically from 7-Eleven. Really, I've never bought coffee from 7-Eleven. I might have to do that. See, back with my soup. What I miss? Oh, nothing. Not much. We've just been talking about how, for some reason, whenever vegans make something that is not related to main dishes or substitute meat, like wine or coffee or candy, it's actually usually very good. It's like better than most of what you would find out there. At least that's how I've seen it anyway. Let's see. Like that got it screen that never goes away. Man, these enemies are too low tier to really test the KMS fleet here. It's like a plethora of just death and destruction. I'm gonna try using my Royal Navy fleet on this. Maybe I'll clear it faster. Okay, here we go. Mainly because Perseus has that double instant airstrike. Yeah, this is the skin. This right here, this loading screen. I hope this actually becomes an O skin. I have 2 Enterprises. One is just Enterprise, and the other one is Enterprise in the Star Trek skin, and is named Enterprise E. I like that. I like that. The Sovereign class Enterprise is the sleekest Enterprise and the second best looking. I've always been Enterprise A retrofit. The one from the Captain Kirk movies, that is still my favorite Enterprise in terms of looks. Word of warning, that probably has more to do with me drinking mostly bad coffee. 7-Eleven has been the best and very mid. I see. That could be it. Huh. Yeah, actually, a lot of the coffee whenever I buy coffee, I actually will spend some money for better coffee. Mainly because I'm a coffee addict. So I'm like, if I'm going to be addicted, I might as well be addicted to something nice, you know? Not only that, but if I drink bad coffee, it gives me a headache. Like, it'll wake me up and everything, but for some reason, bad coffee gives me a headache. We need a Star Trek collab. Noriko, I would, if they had a Star Trek collab, yeah, I would totally. You know, what's funny is actually the countries in, so in Star Trek, a lot of the nations factions in Star Trek are meant to resemble real world countries. Did you, like, I'm sure you probably knew that. It was sort of like The Klingon Empire was supposed to be a rough analogy for the Soviet Union at the time, and the Romulans were supposed to be an analogy for China. I'm like, I could see them making. Oh yeah, I need to clear this zone. I could see them totally making like a Chinese skins, but the Chinese ships are dressed up as Romulans, and the Russian ships are dressed up as Klingons. I would probably pay money for that, yeah, if they did it well. And I think the Hydrons were the British. I'm not sure, but I remember when I played Star Trek Starfleet Command. No, Star Trek Starfleet Command 2. I think it was 2, or was it 1? They gave voice actors to all the different races, and all the Hydrons had British accents, and I thought that was strange. I was like, are they meant to be an analogy for Britain? And I just missed it. I thought that was funny. See, yeah, I mix my own coffee, and it's an acquired taste. Most people just love energy drinks instead. I cannot stand energy drinks. Like, I don't know. There was a warning in my at my high school regarding energy drinks, because one kid at my high school, I remember this. He drank an energy drink, and he felt his left arm. It was either his left or was it his right? One of his arms started to actually thump. Like, he felt his pulse in his arm, and then his arm went numb. And they took him to the hospital, and they found out that he had a mini heart attack from drinking too many energy drinks. So they put like everyone was like throwing around notices like, don't drink these energy drinks, they'll kill you. My high school freaked out at that. They said, everybody stop drinking the energy drinks. We're going to notify the parents. That O skin looks really nice. It looks wholesome. It's like Independence, but wholesome. But I really like the legs. And I like the shoes she's wearing. For some reason, Independence always dresses well. She's like one of the best dressed ship girls in Azur Lane. Let's see. Alec, my fleet in OS for everything but Arbiters is made up of Yatsen Retrofit, Harbin, Anshan Retro, Unicorn Retro, Aquila, and FDG. Auto search go burr. You know, that actually will do a lot. Yeah. That's a solid setup right there. That'll keep your fleet immortal too from the healing. If you have especially if you have Aquila set up as a healer. OG, watch Discord. I posted something in the AL general chat. Oh, okay, I'll take a look. Let's see. Oh, that is a nice looking Enterprise. I like it. Yeah, she's wearing the astronaut helmet because she's in space. Okay, I like that. And she has the nacelles on her boots, which actually is very Azur Lane style appropriate. I like that. Okay. I see what you're working with there, Noriko. I see what yeah. You are a man of excellent taste. Energy drinks are hit and miss. Got to be careful though. Way too many include way too much caffeine. Yes, Sons of Sigmar, I think that's what happened with my friend from high school. Because yeah, for some reason, I don't know what it was. Everybody just wanted to drink energy drinks. And I was not in that group. I've literally had, let's see. I've not had many energy drinks. I've had a couple. But I've never had like a ridiculously large amount. I found out one of the coffee drinks, one of these intense super coffee drinks I was drinking is classified as an energy drink. So I used to think, according to me, I had only like 4 or 3 energy drinks because I only counted like Monster Assault and Red Bull as like 3 energy drinks, or as like those, and I'd only drank a couple of those. I hated them. They woke me up, but I didn't like it. Silent Hour talking about nice dresses. Amagi killed it with her last skin. Yeah, she did. I don't know. That one was just. I don't. It's a nice dress, and she's like nicely drawn to fill out the dress. Yeah, that skin. Amagi got a win. Excuse me. See, also notice her Independence Oath's eagle tiny bow tie. I did not notice that. I need to wait for the skin to show up again. I did not know the eagle had a bow tie. I need to see it now. See, do the ships even breathe air? They're ships. That's a good question. I mean, technically, if they have like the old school oil boiler, that needs oxygen to burn. So you could make an argument that they do burn, they burn oxygen, and that would be them breathing. But actually, if they're an Enterprise E and they're like a spaceship, I don't think they would. Yeah. I think they just did that because someone thought it would be cute. The artist thought it would be cute. Dang it, I need to clear my throat. Let's see. Unicorn with the homing beacon handles all the heals. I've got Aquila set up for the preload with HVAR Hellcat 10 Rai and the PR-5 Russian Torp Bomber. That's pretty good for clearing. Rico, I mean, OG, who doesn't like the first full warship of Star Trek built to defeat the Borg and being sexy? Everyone likes that. Also, I have a little place in my heart for the Constitution retrofit. Yeah, that Constitution retrofit, I don't know, that one, for some reason, I like see that ship and instantly I get all the adventures of that ship in my mind. Like at least 1 or 2 of them. Let's see. But if you like smaller ships, you should see the Nova class refit. Looks like a mix of Voyager and Sovereign class. My favorite small ships are the Bird of Prey and the Defiant. If it looks cooler than either of those, we'll have something. But the Klingon Bird of Prey and the Defiant class are my favorite small ships in Star Trek. Shoto. It's scientifically proven that the warp core needs air and a bunch of other materials to work. So yeah, they breathe and eat. That is a good... Okay, I did not know that. I did not know that about the warp cores. This is the farthest... I like this loading screen too, by the way. But, yeah, this is my first time trying to run one of these maps with my Iron Blood fleet. One of these, like, whirlpool zones. Defiant is sleek. Yes, it is. Defiant is the sleekest Federation ship. Okay, my favorite scene in one of my favorite scenes about the Defiant class in Star Trek is when so in the movie Star Trek First Contact, when Worf has command of a Defiant class and the Defiant gets all shot up and then he gets beamed aboard the Enterprise and Riker says, "Oh, good work on the Defiant. Tough little ship." And he's like, "Little?" He almost got offended. He was like, "Excuse me." Okay, wait. I think I may need to grab that second bottle of wine to clear my throat. See, OG sended the Nova refit pics in Discord. Okay. See, now that loading screen is yacht. Yeah, it is. I like that loading screen. See, okay, wait. I will check the Discord for a second here. Hold on. What is going on in my Discord? I see two anime girls hugging. I do not see the Nova. Wait, hold on a second. Is it in the general? Nova class. Oh, okay. So that's what it looks like. I see what you mean. It looks like the Voyager and... Huh. You know, here's the thing. It looks alright, but looking at this still makes me just want a Sovereign class battleship. It's like the Sovereign class. It's like the Sovereign class's little nephew showed up to join the fight, but the Sovereign class is the big brother. I like it though. Yeah. How do I give this thing? Wait, hold on a second. Yeah, it looks all right though. Yeah, the Nova class. See, if I was suddenly launched into the Star Trek universe and I had to pick any kind of ship I could command, ideally I would want the Sovereign class still. Actually, it depends on the era. Like if we're doing the James T. Kirk era and I could have access to any ship from that era, I would want the Yamato class, which was the first. Okay, so for some reason, in Star Trek Starfleet Command lore, they actually Starfleet built a battleship before the Sovereign class, and they built it because all the galactic empires had gotten into this giant war, and it was called the Yamato class, and it is the most big, mean-looking Starfleet ship I've ever seen. It even looks more menacing than the Vengeance from the new Star Trek movies, and even more menacing than all of the other it looks more menacing than even the Sovereign class because it looks like a battleship. I remember if you get in command in one of those and you have a whole bunch of scatter pack shuttles, it has photon torpedoes, missiles, and extremely powerful phasers. And I was like, this thing, what happened to this thing when the Borg invaded? I mean, they had Miranda class ships. Why didn't they have one of these? One of these would have turned a cube into dust. See, it is your mini Sovereign capable of ruining your mini day. Yeah. Oh, OG, how much you spend on Azur Lane? So here's my rule. I am not F2P officially now because I did spend some money, but I try to spend as little money as possible. If you added it all up, I would say it probably Okay, I don't know exactly how much it is, but I know it's not over $100. I've spent because I did buy let's see, I've bought 2 cruise passes. I've also bought a couple I have bought some gems. I have bought quite a few gems, and I mostly bought those gems because I wanted some rings so that I could oath my waifus. And then I wanted to, the thing is, when I started playing Azur Lane, I didn't need to buy dock space for at least the first couple of years, because whenever the devs messed up the maintenance and had to, lengthen it out, they almost always gave us Apollo gems. And those Apollo gems almost always were enough to increase your dock space. So most of my dock space was increased with Apollo gems. Yeah. I mean, if I want to expand my dock space now, I'm definitely going to have to spend money. But let's see, I always found it sad that the Voyager got put into a museum as soon as she came home and never got a refit. Voyager just was online for 7 years. Dang. So that was the fate of the ship. I did not... Okay, I didn't know that. I mean, at least she's preserved as like a historical record thing. I mean, at least she did not get scrapped. There are worse fates for a ship than being turned into a museum. OG, check Discord again. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Let me check the Discord. Yamato class. Yeah, a ship with the name Yamato. Just know your day's gone wrong already. Okay, it looks all right. I like this Yamato class. If you see the one from Starfleet or Star Trek Starfleet Command 1 and Star Trek Starfleet Command 2, it actually has 2 bodies with 2 deflector dishes and 4 nacelles. Like, it looks like a beast. Like, let me see if I can find one. And I'll post that in the Discord. Find a photo. Okay, I think I found one. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. The Yamato class. It looks so powerful. I need to find it from a better angle, though, so you can see the double nacelles. You know, the new Yamato looks all right, but the old one, it just looks like if you were in the world of Star Trek and this suddenly warped into your zone and you had to fight it, it looks horrifying. You'd be like, "Oh, Starfleet got serious. Like, shit got real." Okay, it does not have one where you see it from the underside. Because that's where it looks the most menacing. Because you see these, like, double nacelles. It literally looks like 2 ships just put into one. Ah, okay, never mind. I'll just share this one right here, though. Oh, no, wait. This one. This one right here. And not quite. Dang. Wow, there's like, it's like actually really hard to find it. Wait, copy image. It's like really hard to find one here in, okay, here we go. Okay, I don't think, okay, I posted the link. I don't think I got the, dang it. This is what I get for being new to Discord. Yeah, it has 4 nacelles and 2 bodies. Oh wait, there's a good photo right there. Okay, here we go. Shoto, what the heck is that beast? Yeah, that looks like it. So it's basically yeah, so it's basically Starfleet got like super serious about all this, and they said so a major war happens during like Captain Kirk's time, and then Star Trek like Starfleet for once in the peaceful, what was supposed to be the peaceful era, got like super serious, and they said, "Oh my goodness, we need to start building like actual real warships. The universe is not a peaceful place. People are just murdering each other out here." So they and I'm sitting here wondering, why didn't they keep this going? Like like they had this clearly awesome line of ships. that they just did not keep. And when the Borg come around, I'm thinking, so I love Star Trek First Contact. That's one of my favorite movies. That's one of my favorite movies. But when the Borg cube, if you played Star Trek Starfleet Command, when this movie came out and the Borg cube enters space, you know about the existence of the Yamato battleship from Star Trek Starfleet Command, and you're like, why didn't they have one of these guarding Earth? Let's see. Oh, Songs of Sigmar. Hearing that makes me think Space Battleship Yamato crossover event to troll the people waiting for Yamato. You know, that would be insanely cruel. I am one of those people waiting for Yamato. That would be cold-blooded. I could see the devs doing that, though. See, we need to bring back Apollo Gems. Shoto, we absolutely do. We absolutely do need to bring back Apollo Gems. I think the devs, here's the thing, is they had, whenever the devs even were slightly behind on the maintenance, all of a sudden every Azure Lane player and their mother got in the Twitter comment section and started posting these memes of saying, give me Apollo Gems, and it was a Meowfisur holding like a gun. Now, and I think the devs got sick of it. They were like, all right, no more Apollo Gems for you. You burned us out on this. We've seen this meme, 5,000 times now. We're over it. Noriko says, I think I know which one. Yeah, you mean the original one. The one I posted is the refit one. Yeah, the original Yamato. That ship was ugly looking. Okay, let me see. It looked like a Starfleet had mutated two ships together. Okay, it looks like my Iron Blood fleet could clear the whole of the map except the boss when they get to the boss. And to be fair, the boss is medium armor, and they're not really configured specifically for medium armor. Yeah, because I did not switch out her gun. Okay, yeah, that'll do it. I did not switch out her gun for the AP gun. And let me see. Yeah, all this other stuff should have worked fine, but I didn't. Bismarck, who's the primary damage dealer, I did not switch out her gun for the AP gun. Ah, well. All right, and now I'm going to send my Moroccan fleet. Let's see. Bought way too many skins this anniversary, Alec. I want to ask you, is there such a thing as too many skins? Philosophical question. See, I posted the pics, OG. Yeah, Shoto, that ship is Starfleet's answer of being constantly bullied. Speedy. Hey, Speedy, long time no see. How are you today? Balls. That said, enough is enough. Shoto Killer, how are you today? See, what up, OG? Oil cap gang in the building. I don't know. I started running low on oil too. I think I have enough now. I think it's built up back now, but I burned through a lot of oil on this event. I started off with 20,000 oil, and I just ran through it all. Let's see, fun fact, Starfleet had 2 Yamato and 2 Musashi. 1, the Galaxy class Yamato, and 2, the Yamato class Super Ultra Dreadnought. And yes, it's her designation, Super Ultra Dreadnought. That is a strange way of saying we want this to be. It sounds like they were trying to get around the Washington Naval Treaty with that designation. It's not a battleship. It's a Super Ultra Dreadnought. We swear. See, you know what, OG? I'm gonna go and buy the Yamato now in Star Trek Online. Sons of Sigmar says also went in with 2 Vanguard, dead/nearly dead. Dang. Okay, I think I collected everything here. Yeah. Okay. So, note to self, if I go to a Whirlpool Zone again, I should switch out Bismarck's main gun for that Rainbow AP gun. Because I kept her with the German twin gun, and that did not go so well. Especially considering, well, it shouldn't be too terrible on a heavy cruiser, but it just wasn't the best. See, good, and you? I am doing well, Speedy. Today has been a good day. See, and now I need to clear. Wait. Okay, I'm going to clear this zone first. Not that zone. Oh, I am running low on action points. This will be interesting. Let's see, Alec. Good point. Never too many skins. I'm so happy Amagi finally got an L2D. She got a solid good L2D skin. Yeah. Did your wife indie retrofit? Indie retrofit? You mean independence? Did you wife? Oh, did you wife indie retro? I have not wifed indie retro. Let's see. I'm at 2K. Okay, I had a brief disconnection and then a reconnection. I always keep track of that when that happens. Anyway, justice for Amagi now, hashtag. We need hashtag justice for Graf Zeppelin. Graf Zeppelin is criminally low on the amount of skins. Graf Zeppelin, for one thing, she definitely deserves an O skin. Graf Zeppelin should get an O skin, and then Graf Zeppelin needs to get one of those like athletic trainer skins. She does have a swimsuit skin, but I mean, you know, there's a whole bunch of Graf Zeppelin is criminally underskinned. Like, I'm glad she got the augment module though. So she is one of the few ships with an augment module that gave her, and she got one of the best augment modules. So it's not like, you know, the devs didn't give her any love. But she needs a skin. She needs an O skin. See, oh, you did. Oh, do you mean independence? I did oath independence. Sons of Sigmar, bro, me too. What the heck? Yeah, repair kits and oil commissions. Yep. And yeah, that yeah, 3-4. That's good luck getting Kaga. Stream is good. Oh yeah, my new laptop is just killing it with streaming now. So I can stream. I was actually planning on having well, this was just an idea. I was thinking of having something just called War Thunder Wednesdays. So every Wednesday I stream War Thunder, because I'm able to stream it at a full graphics setting higher than what I have been previously able to stream it at. And it looks really good. Like, War Thunder on this laptop looks really, really good. I'm like, dang, I should stream that too. See, got 2 Akagi last night, but still no Kaga. Okay, so a Kaga is the one that's the difficult for. Oh, the eagle does have a necktie. Okay, I like the necktie. I like the necktie on the eagle. That is a good detail. Let's see. Graf Zeppelin with a Baltimore-style sports skin. Yes, absolutely. In fact, Graf Zeppelin, I could see her as a boxer, kind of like Marblehead. So I would want a boxing skin, like where she's wearing like the, you know, basically the same outfit as Marblehead. I could see her doing that. Or actually, since she's tall, I could see her being a long jump person. But they already gave one of those skins to Kirov. You know, she's already the long jump girl. Not saying that, you know, Graf Zeppelin couldn't be that too. I'm just wondering if the devs are going to go with something different. Kaga skin from the Cruise Pass is very nice. It looks very nice. I haven't gotten the Cruise Pass this time around. But she did get a nice skin. I just wanted that one with the skin for Columbia. Because, like, Columbia only has, like, now one actually good skin. And that was it. I was like, I'll get that one. Schedules are a good idea. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking of now having like a stream schedule, and every Wednesday will be War Thunder Wednesdays. I need some planning on this because I'm gonna try and work it around my schedule for sure. But yeah, I may come out with a whole schedule of streaming. Let's see, because I noticed like a lot of whenever I hit the notification button or whenever I hit the stream, some people get a notification, and I'm like, that's nice, but if I had a schedule, people would know exactly when to, if they wanted to show up, that would be and watch, they would know when, and I'm like, that's probably better. Alec Fox Mines is hell. You have my sympathy. Took me months of grinding to finally get Kaga to drop. Yeah, for me it was a Kagi. Like I got Kaga on a whim, like not a whim, but like by chance. Just one time when I was going through that, I think it was the hard mode of that map. I was just like, oh, it's Kaga. Well, this is a surprise. Yeah, a Kagi took forever. Speedy, I'll be right back. It's all good. Daniel Hale, is a Z destroyer fleet viable at all? Okay, here's the thing. Almost all destroyer fleets, all full destroyer vanguards will suffer horrible survivability issues. If you really want a Z destroyer fleet though, like I would say Alvin Sleben, the new the new SSR Iron Blood Destroyer, is definitely a solid and excellent choice for one. I'm trying to think of who would be the best lineup. I know Z1 would definitely be good for that fleet. Z1, Otto von Alvin Sleben, and I would say maybe. Here's the thing, Z46 is only good if you're fighting a medium armor enemy. Like Z46, I had high hopes for Z46 being good, but she's actually, if you come across like light armor, because she needs the AP gun for her skill. And that AP gun is pretty much tailored for, the AP gun is pretty much tailored for medium armor. So I don't actually use Z46 that often. I would say Z23 might be actually better. Yeah, Z23, Z1, and Otto von Alvin Sleben might be the best well-rounded sort of choice. That would be I've never tested that. But yeah, the thing about, I like Z46. You said I was running Z46. Otto von Alvin Sleben as Z23 could work. See, the thing about me is with Z46, if you come across a heavy armor enemy, she needs the AP gun for her skill. So she's like, I mean, if you're fighting a medium armor enemy, definitely Z46. But heavy armor, you would want someone that can take advantage of like using a good HE destroyer gun. Yeah, my choice would be Z1, Z23, and Alvin Sleben. You could try that. Let's see. Z46, Alvin Sleben, Z23 could work, says Noriko. Shuttle Killer says Z46. I was running Z46 plus Z1. I'm still new. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would try, I haven't tried a full Z Vanguard, but I would try Z23, Z1, and Otto von Alvin Sleben. I really hope this O skin gets official for Independence. If so, this is a cruel thing to throw at us, especially us Eagle Union Independence fans. It's a cruel thing to just tease us like this by, throwing that skin in a loading screen without giving it to us. Terrible. But that is the devs of Azure Lane. Let's see, new. Oh, hello. I want to say Opnik TV. I'm going to call you Opnik TV. If you would like me to call you something else, let me know. So, Opnik TV says new Iron, I guess it's IB or Iron Blood DD tier 0. Hmm. Are you talking about Alvin Sleben? Ayush Extra. Run Odin with Bismarck 2. You know, I have Odin and I have her up to level I've not tried Odin. I Here's the thing is I've gotten better synergy with Graf Zeppelin because I put my Iron Blood fleet basically through hell grinding Operation Siren, and they absolutely need the survivability boost that Graf Zeppelin gives them. And then FGG is too good to pass up for Operation Siren. And the fact that she gets the buffs from both Emden and Bismarck makes her practically like just a total colossal force of death and destruction. Ironically, not as much as Bismarck. She still trails behind Bismarck 2, which I kind of like. I kind of like that Bismarck 2 is that powerful. Daniel Hill says, thank you very much. No problem. Let's see, could Bismarck 1 fit where Graf is on your fleet? You know, here's the thing. If there's no carriers, using Bismarck 1 would be okay, but since her damage is so weak, I think it would be better to use somebody else. Like, obviously UVH would be better than OG Bismarck in this particular setup. I've not tried using Odin though, and Odin might be very good because she does have the Siren Killer skill. It's just FDG is unquestionably better than Odin, and I do like the absolute boost you get from Graf Zeppelin for survivability because it looks like my Iron Blood fleet Graf Zeppelin almost entirely fixed my Iron Blood fleet's survivability issues while trying to clear wait. I think I'm good enough for. Let me see. So I have 148, 167. I think I could fight the normal boss. I need to find out what Operation Siren boss we're fighting here anyway. Let me just double check my fleet. Oh, by the way, I haven't showed you my Meowficers here. Okay, so this is my Iron Blood Meowficer that I re-rolled. So now it has this skill, the Soulful Warrior skill, which now both Bismarck and FGG can take excellent use of. So this is a very good skill for battleships. This is probably the best single skill for battleships you could have. And then I have, obviously, the Iron Blood buff. And then I got 2 Adept Helmsman skills. The one that buffs just CLs and CAs. So Emden and Prince Heinrich in this case, it gives them 4 EVA. And then I got this that buffs everybody else in the fleet and gives them 3 EVA. So it's like this Meowficer is at maximum utility. Especially for this fleet. And then this one, I have not changed this Meowficer. Mainly because I wanted the ace skill, and if I re-roll this, I will lose the ace pilot skill. And Graf Zeppelin can take excellent use of this skill. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna go, miss that out. Although I do hate the fact that it has a destroyer skill, this submarine destroyer skill, but I could work around that. Okay, actually, this looks like a decent setup to go face the Arbiter. Actually, no, wait. I need to get rid of my healer. Because for some reason, the healer, when you first face the Arbiter, always has that, like, anti-healing skill. Okay, who am I going to replace with? Actually, I have not tried Nelson in this fleet before. Let me try Nelson. This should be interesting. Nelson retrofit. Oh, she's missing her. Where is it? Do I have a spare? Crap. Okay, I'm taking yeah, I'm gonna take Prince of Wales. And actually, no, I'll leave those there for those. And I'll just equip this one here. Okay. Okay, my fleet. Yeah, they're all set up nicely, I think. Okay. And I'm just going to double check and make sure my American fleet is maximum equipped. Move over. Yep. Yep. Oops. This way. Yep. 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 Yeah, now you're all seeing what gears I put on my ships, by the way. Okay, my Iron Blood fleet, I already double checked them. So now, why is this doing it? Musashi? Yep. Yeah. What do I have her at? Is she at dev level 30 already? Yeah, she is. Okay, I just double check. Yep. Actually, no, wait. I could equip this better. Hang on a sec. Do I have another Tenrai floating around somewhere? Yeah, this is the one. Okay. I could definitely put a better fighter on her. Or a better torpedo bomber. Yeah, here we go. Double torpedo bombers. Decent. Yep. No, okay. Okay. I don't need to change the fleet. I just need to change their equipment. Oh, no, wait. Yes, I did. Dang it. Hold on a second. I needed to change out Nelson. There we go. Now I'm ready to go. Okay. I will open with Iron Blood. Odin is a floor tank. See, could Bismarck 1 fit where Graf is on your fleet? Oh, you already answered that. Let's see. Shuttle Killer. Nice. Why, thank you. I need to re-roll my Meowficers for better ones. Have you played Champagne? You know, I haven't really used Champagne that much. I don't know. She just never really appealed to me that much. Oh, and I need to activate my submarine support. Okay. So it is the battleship one, which means... Actually, this is perfect. This is going to be my first time using the Focke-Wulf 190, which is figured for heavy armor, on an actual heavy armor opponent for a serious damage effect. By the way, I need to conduct a test with the Focke-Wulf 190. Mainly because someone brought this up earlier. If you look at the damage done by bomb-dropping planes, it does not, like, really exceed that of the... oh, wait, so the rockets don't do that much damage compared to the bombs. But the thing is, the bombs... Someone brought this up in my last video. The bombs are like 50% hit or miss, and they only take 80% of AVI stat. Whereas these rockets take full AVI stat and are more accurate. Now I'm wondering, if I did a test, would they actually be better? Say, I owe Champagne... Oh, I need to activate my subfleet. Here they come. I owe Champagne. Love that skin. Huh. Okay, they are... My fleet are having a rough experience here. Emden might not survive. Emden is not going to make it. Yeah, Emden's definitely not going to make it. She's out of the running for this. Actually, okay, my fleet has done a sufficient amount of damage for a normal enemy to a point where I know that I can... My next fleet will probably... My next 2 fleets will probably finish them off. I might not even need the 4th. Okay, here we go. Yep, Emden's gone. R.I.P. Emden. See, there's a trade-off though. Planes with rockets usually can't intercept. That is the main issue. Okay, we lost FDG. Oh no! And then we lost a gear. Okay. Who did what damage? Yeah, Bismarck by far ahead. Dang, Graf Zeppelin's damage is still like falling behind. I mean, I like the defense buff she gives, but her damage compared to these battleships is just not that impressive. Okay, Gear, Emden. Sorry, Emden. And Prince Heinrich. Bismarck is clearly the absolute dealer of death and destruction in this fleet. Yeah, and they did all right. They got it all the way down to 50% in one, or I think 50% in one go. And let me actually heal my sub-fleet. Where is this? Okay, here we go. Oh, dang, I lost. Was that U-46? Dang. All right, and actually, I have not tried Nelson Retrofit on this enemy. Okay, let's see what happens now. Let's see what happens now. Yeah, almost 50%. Okay. Okay, I did not give them medium armor weapons, but I think that's going to be okay. Get him, Nelson. I like the fact that her barrage is focused now. Yeah, Nelson got a very big increase from the retrofit. I like Nelson retrofit. Oh boy. Oh wow, they might actually finish him. It only takes... Oh no, we lost Plymouth. Never mind, I spoke too soon. Dang. Wow. Okay. And now IJN fleet. And this will probably finish him off. Actually, this will definitely finish him off. There's only like 6 levels of health left. See, Noriko says, I'm not really a Nelson enjoyer. I like the... Oh, okay. I've always liked Nelson. Because I had Nelson at a... Like, Nelson was the second ship I oathed. The first being Enterprise, of course. But Nelson was the second one. And for a while, she carried me through much of the early game for my second fleet. Because I remember I got Nelson early, and I was like, oh, she's cool. See, what's her 120 fleet tech bonus? Nelson? I think it's a 1 firepower. Okay, I'm not sure. I need to go look it up. See, went AFK to help my little sis with her new toy. What I miss? Oh, not much. I just beat the Arbiter on normal. Let me see. Oh, I got a nice UR gear design. Okay. I've been hungry for those things lately. Musashi go burr. Yes. I would pick Howe over Nelson. Oh, okay. The first ship I oath was Peter Strausser. Okay, she is... Oh, she's an alright ship to oath. Okay, see, now I want Perseus. But now, if I want her, I have to spend 99 action points, and I'm just not willing to do that. So in this case, I'm going to go back to clearing these zones. Oh, no, wait. I have other something to do. Let me check. Storage. Yeah, I need to get rid of these guys. And do I have... Yeah, I have one of these. Okay, I'm going to go for this one. I should definitely have enough stats to get rid of this guy. See, Nelson Tech, HP on collection, firepower on 120. Yeah, that's what I thought. And okay. I guess this must be a medium armor enemy. Oh crap, it's one of the gosh. Let me just be sure. Yeah, when the enemy's flagship HP falls under 30%, it will heal for 5. This is the skill I hate the most to have on the rainbow siren bosses. Okay, crap. Let me see something. No, my subs are at maximum. Okay, I'm gonna bring my subs in. It's gonna cost me more action points, but I mean, I'll do it. Actually, wait. I'm gonna see if I need them. Okay, I'm gonna start off with my Eagle Union fleet. Let's see. No. I'm gonna start off with IJN. Okay. My Eagle Union fleet will be used in an emergency. See, Nelson and Dunkirk were my 2 first BBs. Nelson and Dunkirk, that's actually for the early game, that's a good twin setup. For me, it was Pensacola. No, not Pensacola. Pennsylvania and Nelson are the 2 ships that got me through the early game. Let's see, which gun should I focus on? Bismarck Spy from Gear Lab. I kind of started OpSci a few days ago, and farming this is so pain. Okay, so here's the thing. For almost, I would say for most situations, wow, they're killing Musashi with those planes. That's because I have no fighter cover. Okay, fighter cover is necessary in this now. I see. Actually, it is a carrier, so that makes sense. And the IJN fleet's AA is terrible. Dang, I should not have given up those fighters. Okay. Anyway, where was I at? Oh, so which gun you should focus on from the Gear Lab? So the Mark VI, the American triple HE gun, is still the best well-rounded gun for most situations. But if you want a gun that's good for just, like, say, a heavy armor enemy, I would say the American, if you can get the American twin 457mm, like the Rainbow AP gun from the Gear Lab, that is a solid, excellent gun on heavy armor. I would say, dang, timed out? Okay. Thank you, IJN Fleet. You did your best. Okay, I'm going to pick this fleet, and I'm actually going to give Graf Zeppelin the fighter Focke-Wulf 190. I have one of these at plus 13, or not plus 13, plus 11, mainly just because it was cheap, and I like using these on Graf Zeppelin. But it has the highest burst damage out of all the fighters. And Graf Zeppelin, the problem is the reload, but Graf Zeppelin actually gets a reload boost that'll solve that. So I'm going to try this on Graf Zeppelin and see how it goes. Here's the thing is, if you can't make the Rainbow AP gun from the Gear Lab, I would say the next best thing is the triple AP gun from the French, for the French lab. So actually, is that gun in the Gear Lab? The triple AP gun, that's the French gun, is very good on heavy armor. Outside of that, though, also the gold twin AP gun in the American Gear Lab is also good on heavy armor. It's just you have to make sure the fight doesn't last beyond 5 salvos. Because it boosts your damage for by 10% for your first 4 salvos. So that's still very good on heavy armor. But your reload will suffer after the 4th salvo. See, say heal 5%, 3S for 15 seconds, so 25% over 15 seconds, so it gets 125 health bars. Well, yeah, that's the issue. That can be frustrating. Oh wow, actually it looks like my Iron Blood fleet has it handled, and the Focke-Wulf 190 air interceptors are keeping the fleet alive. Okay, well that worked. Huh. Let me see who did the most damage here. Bismarck, obviously. FDG fell behind, way behind. Graf Zeppelin also way behind, but she was focusing on fighters, so she can get a pass for this low damage. So you may have to control the fleets directly. I haven't had to control the fleets directly so far. Oh, welcome, Hinai Komodo, or Kimono, by the way. How are you today? Let's see. It says, I've been away for a while. Did you get that new PC? Yes, I did. Yes, I did get that new PC, your boy Ram. I'm using it right now, which is why my stream has no lag. Hey, OG, what current games are you playing? Okay, Shoto, I am currently playing, besides Azure Lane and War Thunder, I have been playing Ether Gazer. I downloaded Punishing Gray Raven because I've never heard people stop talking about it. So I was looking at that, and then I was also looking at what was the other one? Honkai Star Rail. I downloaded that. I have not. Oh my goodness! I only have 5 action points left. Is there any daily missions where I could get action points? Because I'm about to run out. Oh, there's one. Scroll up. Nope, only one. Crap. Okay, if I can get action points from some of these missions, I may have to divert. Wait, which one is that one? Okay, so that has a sure reward. It's 1, 2. Oh, wait, I have one. Okay, wait. Where's that one? Oh, it's right next to me. How convenient. I love it when things just work out. Ain't that wonderful? Let's see. Oh, and also, let's see. Some games I have that I just been fooling around with. So, Skyrim and mods. I have been fooling around because now that I have this very nice laptop, the thing is, I realized I could actually download some serious mods for Skyrim, and I could stress test my PC with those mods. The extremely modded version of Skyrim. I'm looking at using that as a stress test. Hey, OG, what? Oh, wait, let's see. Can you show me them? Those names doesn't say me anything. I'm kind of new, sadly. Oh, are you talking about the games test? Let's see. Oh, tell me what you were talking about, and I'll respond as best I can. Oh, Sons of Sigmar. Haven't played PGR, but its music is fantastic. I've seen some clips of PGR, and it looks like Okay, so I noticed right after they released Honkai Impact, a bunch of other anime game companies have been basically trying to compete with their own version of it, and Punishing Gray Raven seems to be one of the winners. I mean, Ether Gazer is relatively new. It's like only, I think, 3 weeks old by now. So Ether Gazer, I wouldn't say has been in the market long enough to have had its like fair stab at being a competitor yet. But Punishing Gray Raven seems to have been one of the top ones. I was going to suggest a game, but looks like you have enough. Oh no, Shoto, please suggest the game. Whatever game you were thinking of, please suggest it. I am open to suggestions. Because Ether Gazer, as much as I have fun with it, I mean, it is just a little buggy. I don't know. I am definitely still keeping an eye out for new games. Let's see. Modded Skyrim has consumed thousands of hours of my time. Skyrim in general has consumed thousands of hours of my time. Skyrim has you know, that game you could spend a whole lifetime modding that game and you still would find stuff to do in it, new stuff to do in it. Noriko says, okay, my Yamato class S Super Ultra Dreadnought is called the USS Manju. Spread the fear. Skyrim is a good game. Yes, Skyrim is an excellent game. Oh, Guns for Bismarck 2 is what you were talking about, Tess. Yes, I could show you those. Hold on 1 second. I'm just going to wait until this battle is over. Left 4 Dead 2 with the live stream when? I do have Left 4 Dead 2, actually. I have that on my Steam. I bought that. You know, I think I might keep the Focke-Wulf 190 fighter version on Graf Zeppelin. Because I noticed, like, the AA damage... Well, granted, this is only a level 4 corrosion level map. But I noticed the AA damage... Like, Graf Zeppelin is basically the defense for my fleet now. All the other ships are offensive, and then Graf Zeppelin's pure purpose is defense. And it actually, I kind of like that. So if PGR came out in 2019, so it's like, yeah, that's a fair amount of time on the market. Ether Gazer is new. That's why I wanted to start with Ether Gazer, because I was like, you know, if they have like a sudden... Well, here's the thing is, I mean, I haven't been playing... I've never played Punishing Gray Raven, but Ether Gazer, if you start early, it's a good time to get into the game, because then if the game ends up being a success and it keeps going for like a couple years, you could still get all the early stuff from the events and everything, and then you'd be, you know, doing pretty well. Like, you know, 2 or 3 years later, suddenly, hey, I was there in this game when they had this event. Kind of like since I got the HoloLive gears in Azure Lane. You know, granted, I did not get the HoloLive ships. I mean, I got them, but I didn't keep them because it was literally the first event, like my first time downloading the game. It was the only I did not know the importance of that event. Still kind of kicking myself for that sometimes. Yeah, let's see. Tess, I switched between EU. Oh, dang it. I need to wait for the battle. Hang on a sec. I'm actually just going to exit this battle and show you. Tess, I switched between the EU and Rainbow Gun from Gear Lab, and FDG Gun. Okay, so these are the guns I was talking about. So you go to the Gear Lab. If you for guns for Bismarck Spy, here's the thing: the best well-rounded gun in this game for most situations is still this, the Mark 6. You'll get this just by doing regular stuff, but it does decent damage against like all armor types, and even if you're fighting heavy armor, which it's the weakest against, you could still do decent burn damage with Bismarck Spy because she has a very high firepower stat. But this is the other gun I was saying. So this gun for heavy armor is the best you could get from the Gear Lab right now. This gun is also the other gun I was talking about, which is very good. It's just if you're using this gun, don't let the battle last, 5 salvos on because of this skill right here. So your reload increases by 35%. And then, where's the other gun? The French gun. No, they don't have it here. Oh, crap. Never mind. I thought it was here. I haven't been in the French Gear Lab in a minute. This gun is also pretty good, actually. The prototype triple 410mm from the Japanese line. For AP gut damage against heavy armor, this is a good gun. And then the German line. This gun right here is excellent for Bismarck Spy because it'll proc her skill more often. And it being an HE gun means you can induce burn damage. Like I said, it's good damage against all armor types, but it is weaker on heavy armor. So I would say that's a good one. None of these guns are worth it in the Royal Navy line. Yeah, Royal Navy, they've been slacking on the battleship gun section. Anyway, those are the guns I was talking about. Oh wait, my commissions are up. Okay, I cannot afford to use more oil on those big commissions. I need to collect oil now. Let's see. I will never not recommend High Fleet when given the chance, says another one. Okay, High Fleet. Seeing new, I'm guessing the Elder Scrolls 6 filled with microtransactions and the obligatory horse armor and online DRM. If it ever comes out. You know, the thing is, Bethesda, I'm worried about Skyrim, Elder Scrolls 6. You know, not Skyrim. It won't be called Skyrim, obviously, but I am worried about the Elder Scrolls 6 because I've read somewhat on the devs that are running it now, and I'm like, ooh, it's time to lower my expectations. Anyway, Shoto, my recommendation is a game called Cookie Run Kingdom. No waifus, just cookie people. Can you eat them? I mean, if you drop me into a world full of people made of cookies, I will be a menace. Cookie Run Kingdom. I'll take a look at that. Where's my note? Okay, it's in my jacket. Never mind. I will just remember this. Cookie Run Kingdom. Nebula. Oh, hey, welcome, Nebula. Hey, just wanted to ask if running DD in auto battle is a bad idea since torpedoes seem to miss most of the time. New player. So here's the thing. It depends on which destroyer you're talking about, because not all of them have bad torpedoes or good torpedoes. Like it's which destroyer you're talking about, because it sounds like you seem to be you seem to want to use a destroyer with torpedoes that don't miss. If you get the homing torpedoes, which you can get them from the Gear Lab, the German homing acoustic torpedoes. Those torpedoes don't miss most of the time. But I will say, it really depends on the destroyer. Some destroyers actually work very well on auto. Some work very poorly. For me, like, my best... Okay, so the most useful destroyer to me is still Stephen Potter. I have used Stephen Potter on the regular, but I don't use her for damage. I use her because she has like one of the best supporting skills in the game. I'm trying to think of other destroyers I use, because now that I think about it, my auto fleet for I would say the best destroyers outside of those ones are IJM destroyers. But if you're new, you won't have Shimakaze. Yeah, and Shimakaze is a torpedo beast. Okay, I have my action points ready. It really depends on the destroyer. Like, let me know which destroyer you're thinking of. Let's see. Took me some half a year to farm up. Oh wait, took me some half a year to farm up the ordnance reports for the rainbow gun. Got my first one last month. Dang. Yeah, it took me a while too. Wow, retiring Hollow Alive units. Yes, Hinai Kimono, I did that. So here's the thing. I entered the game during the Hollow Live event, and when I got these Hollow Live ships, I was unimpressed with them. I was like, wait, these aren't ships that fought in World War II. These are like supposed to be, I don't know, ships that, you know, from another event that I'd never heard of and didn't care for. Psh, I don't need these. And I retired some Hololive ships, but I kept the Hololive gear. So I do have those 2 gears that are extremely good for gun-focused destroyers. But yeah, I retired some Hololive ships, and now I kick myself when I realized the significance of those ships. It was my first event. The first time I joined up in the game. If I had a time machine. Tess says, okay, thanks. No problem. Okay, this is... Oh, another healer. Dang it. Okay, who's in the lineup here to go take a stab at him first? I'm going to send Musashi. Actually, you know what? Okay, what gun does she have? Just a simple Mark 6? Okay, I'm going to send Musashi. People do make videos on the game seeing which cookies are edible or not. Huh. Shoto, I'll have to take a look at this. A world of cookie people. Noriko, KMS finally good AA with Sakura Empire 100mm dual mount rainbow gun. Crazy gun. Yeah, that gun is surprisingly... okay, so it doesn't do the most damage on medium armor, unlike the Italian gun. And to me, since there's a lot of medium armor, that one is probably better if your focus is damage. But in terms of utility and like damage on light armor and heavy armor, that rainbow gun is insane. It's a solid gun. I mean, the only 2 weaknesses I would say is it's the fact it doesn't do good on medium armor, but the fact is it's an HE gun. So if you have a battleship that has HE rounds and they inflict a burn and you want to keep the burn going, that gun will help you out. The gun will help you fight off enemy aircraft attacks. And the gun shoots really fast, so it will proc your all-out assault at the same time. So that rainbow gun, I got one, I instantly pressed it to 13. I was like, oh yeah, maximum utility. You're coming with me. Oh wow, Musashi got it in one go. Dang. Ainame Retro is super good for torps too. Yeah, she is. Torpedo Demon. Top-notch Torpedo Demon. Yukikaze is a decent metal shot pick. I would say so, yes. And you can't retrofit Udachi without the special item. And, oh yeah, that's true. Where's that other one? There we go. Okay, wait. Am I missing one? No. I might actually run out. Okay, wait. Yeah, this is it. I'm out of action points. I don't want to use oil for this. Damn. Oh, whoops. Okay. Who's it going to be this time? Please don't be a healer. See, yeah, I'm not sure what my Vanguard comps should be like for boss mob fleets. Planning to tackle stage 10, but I'm getting overwhelmed with all the information on who to use or not to. Hey, I would say this. For boss fleets, I don't know. You sometimes you just got to jump in there with some ships you think will work and see how it goes. Okay, let me see. It's the light armor enemy. Okay, wait. I got a perfect mix-up for this. Actually, that's the only change I need to make. Let's get him. This should be enough. This man wanted his World War II ships damn straight, Shoto. Inabin. Hey, Bruce Wayne. Hey, Inabin. How are you today? Let's see. There are cookies with some pretty sick designs. This is making me hungry for cookies. This is making me very hungry for some cookies. See, I seem to come around Mr. Investigator. We are think alike more often than less. Vulcan hand signed, live long and prosper. You as well, Noriko. See, I wonder if New Jersey Rerun gives another Mark 7 triple if that ever comes out to old players. So here's the thing, that's what I am hyped for, because that gun is the best battleship gun in the game. The Mark 7, you could my first Azure Lane video was actually a test of me using the Mark 7 versus the Twin 457mm on heavy armor, and the Mark 7 came out on top every time. And that's because the shelling damage combined with the burn damage outweighs the damage the AP gun can do. So I'm like, dang, they really, really need to give us the New Jersey rerun with another Mark 7. Because then I could have, get this, I could have 2 Mark 7s in one fleet. That would be murder. Just all kinds of burn and shelling damage, just hell for the enemy. And then not only that, but if you have Masashi in the middle with the Musashi gun, I don't know what kind of invincibility that kind of fleet will have. Like, let's say you have Bismarck. This is going to be my lineup. Bismarck Spy, Vanguard, both using Mark 7s, and then Musashi in the middle using the Musashi gun, all upgraded to plus 13. I am hyped for what that will do. Like, to a heavy armor enemy, that will be absolute hell. Is anybody else loving the retire all function they added? That is my favorite function they have recently added into this game. That is my favorite function. That and the disassemble all the gear parts without having to, like, ask for you know, without needing more gear, or only stopping at 40. I love that function so much. Okay, I'm out of action points. Son of a gun. What else can I do today? I can do the meta attacks. Let me see. I've not actually fought Algerain meta. I never gave her my time. I wonder what she's like. Where's Emden? I ran right over her. Okay. Actually, since she's medium armor, I could fit Emden out with a different gun. Hmm. Let me see here. Actually, I'm going to take this Tenrai. Actually, no, wait. I don't need to take that just yet. It's still too early for that. Actually, I probably don't even need that either. And you need this gun again. Yeah, this will be fine. Okay. So you got Kazagumo from the Choose Your Ship thingy. Took more cubes than a whole Bismarck banner QVQ. Kazagumo is actually one of the best support destroyers in the game also. She has floating gargoyles. And spider legs. It just gets stranger and stranger. Wonder if Germans will ever get a rainbow BB gun. That was that, I guess. Oh, no, wait. Here we go. You know, that wouldn't surprise me. Was surprised there was no rainbow 380mm Bismarck rainbow gun, like with New Jersey or Musashi. I'm hoping there's a rainbow fighter. Like, I would like a rainbow UR fighter, and I'm hoping it's the ME-262. It would be perfect if it had rockets and could intercept like a fighter. That would be, to me, a win. Like, worthy of a UR. Okay, who do I have over here? Let me set up my American fleet. They're typically an okay damage dealer. They're meant mostly to survive Operation Siren. Not Operation Siren, PvP. Oh, no, wait. No. Okay. Would the burn damage from the Mark 7 stack? No, it won't. That is actually... Ooh, that might... Okay, it won't stack, no. What stacks is a special burn. So, like, plain rockets have a special burn, and that stacks on top of a burn. So I use Musashi with the twin 410mm Kai from the Gear Labs, lightning everywhere. See, Sons of Sigmar, New Jersey gun versus Georgia beam. Sounds dangerous. They gave us retire all. Why not enhance all B? That would be a nice one too. Which gun type is better for Emden? Oh, it depends on what armor you're facing. I would say this though, if you're also it depends on if you need offensive or defensive. If you're talking about which CL gun. So here's the thing, if you use a destroyer gun in her second slot, her offensive ability goes down and her defense goes up by a considerable amount because her skill will switch from offensive to defensive. But if you use a light cruiser gun in her second slot, she has really good offense. Like she'll deal a lot of damage. See, let's hope the ME-262 is more reliable in Azure Lane than it was in real life. Yeah, that's another thing, because I'm wondering if, let's say they introduce that, I bet the reload is going to be really long. I bet they're going to make it have the longest reload of any fighter in the game. Just a hunch. Coral screw German Rainbow BB gun. Give me something good other than battleships and battle cruisers. I take it you're waiting for an aircraft carrier or a light aircraft carrier. Antonius Anguito. Welcome, Antonius Anguito. How are you today? Is it better to farm coin in events, HT6, or just campaign? HT6. Do you mean like the map at the end? Here's my thing is, whenever I farm gold, I always farm it. Well, not always, but if there is an event going, I try and farm it better in the event, because then I can get event shop points on top of getting the gold. And you can actually get gold from the event shop if you're really hungry for gold. But if there's an event going, I always add the points, because there's typically all these rewards you get from doing the events. Like all these rewards you get from the event shop. So if you can only spend oil on one, you would get more benefits long term just by doing the event shop and then spending or doing the event and farming your gold there, and then going back to the event shop and taking what you can from it using the event points you would get from the farming. Rainbow repair toolkit. You know what? If I got that, that's also instantly getting upgraded to plus 13. Yeah, if they introduce a rainbow repair toolkit, that's instantly going up to plus 13. Okay, I had a brief disconnection and now a brief reconnection from OBS. Everything was good, I think. I hope. Anyway. So, U10 Zhang says, "Hi, OG. How good is the new German fighter in comparison to the Tiger Cats?" Here's the thing. If you're looking for anti-air, the new fighter does not... The new German fighter, the Focke-Wulf 190, does not intercept fighters like any of the other fighters. So it doesn't launch intercept patrols. So in terms of being an anti-air weapon, I would not use the new German fighter in heavy anti-air content. But in terms of a ground attacker, the bombs from the Tiger Cat do more damage against heavy armor. It's just they're less accurate and reliable because they hit like 50% of the time. So I would say, in terms of ground attack, if you're fighting light armor or medium armor, you know what? I would have to do a test, because I know that the 1,000-pound bombs on the Tiger Cat actually are very solid. It's just they're not aimed. I know in terms of air-to-air, though, the Tiger Cat is unquestionably the better fighter. People farm gold. For me, it just kind of appears after some time. Suddenly I have 100k gold again. Goddamn. I have always found stuff to spend gold on in this, so that's probably why I'm short on gold. Tonio and Guido, I'm good. I see. Alrighty. Shoto, we back. Hinai Kimono, just a gold toolkit would be nice. I would like a gold toolkit. I would buy that. Instantly upgraded to plus 13. It's like if you get the purple repair toolkit is already still like top notch for your survivability. If they gave an improvement on that, instant buy, instant upgrade to plus 13. I don't care how many of my universal gold parts I would have to spend on it. I'll spend all of them on it. See, for event, minimum oil fleet for easy stages, 3 times the points. Last stage till I get enough event currency with 12-4 in between for gold needs. Huh. Let me see. I got a lot of gold in mail as a backup. Hmm. Researching gear upgrades eat up gold real quick. Yeah, yeah, they do that for me too. Or re-rolling a Meowthesur. I have re-rolled dozens of Meowthesurs trying to get the perfect Meowthesur. That will burn through your gold horribly if you have those Meowthesurs at level 30, which I do. Shoto, I will get New Jersey. Yes, you will. You most definitely will. Gold Torpedo Bulge. I don't know about that one. I don't know about the Gold Torpedo Bulge. That would be interesting. Tentacoral, another one. Only upgrade and research what you really need. Works out perfectly for me. See, a gold toolkit, you would need like 30 of those. Yeah. Yeah, if there's a gold toolkit, I'm getting as many as possible. If they have, like, let's say a gold toolkit and a place to farm it in the event map, I'm like, I'm a free-to-play player, but I may just buy some oil for that. I may spend some oil just for gems, or spend some money just for gems to buy oil for that event. This does not look like Ether Gazer to me. Hello, XV. This is not Ether Gazer. I mean, I still will stream Ether Gazer in the future. I'm just taking a break, coming back to my roots, which is Azur Lane. Oh, my title says Ether Gazer. Oh no. Oh no. Did I not change that? Dang it. Okay, so it says okay, yeah. Damn it. Okay. I hate when I do that. At least it's in the thumbnail. You see, I'm streaming Azur Lane. Okay, I'm gonna need to change that. I'm gonna have to edit that in post, as the directors say. It was set for my whenever I stream something, OBS asks, like, would you like to save settings? And I've almost always clicked yes. So now I'm like, dang, I need to avoid that. Retrofitting and PR1-2 eating all my gold. Yeah, for me, what's eating my gold right now is trying to get FDG up to Fate Simulation. Because I have FDG up to Death Level 30, but I don't have her Fate Simulation activated. So, and that is expensive. See, I didn't want to say anything, Shuttle Killer. I will, I mean, I won't get offended if you said so. But yeah, it's like, I do want the stream to be correct. So I appreciate, constructive criticism. Sons of Sigmar, I legit didn't notice, just saw AL. Yeah. Fenrir, as Ironblood main, I do not have such weaknesses. Let me see something. Do I have enough oil to start digging back into the event? I think I do. I got what? Oh wait, I'll get more from this. Okay, yeah. And I'm going to use that one. Okay. And what did I get over here? Data sync. Oh, that's a nice amount of gold. Yeah, I have burned through so much gold during this event. And let me see. Okay. Can I max you out? Also, I'm going to add this back to her. And one of these. I'm going to try this one. Okay, there we go. Oh, no, wait, that's not what I was looking for. I was looking to see if I could do this. Okay, I kind of can. I really want Soryu at level... Oh, and I have just enough gold and cognitive for this. Okay, good. So Soryu meta now gives +2 reload to carriers when she gets up to level 120. So I've been trying to raise her rapidly. I was like, really? Soryu gives +1 what now? Insta raise. Oh, let's see if this is a good Meowthisser. Is this a good one? Okay. I need to put it through... Okay. It's acceptable quality. Acceptable quality. Let me see. Okay, so these are all the ships I was grinded. Which I now know I don't need to grind FGG anymore. Who here does decent damage and needs to be grinded? Actually, here are you meta maybe? I did not take any of these meta ships seriously. I regret doing that. Actually, wait, I have one of these at +13. Oh wait. Never mind, I keep forgetting. I need to grind you. Where is she? This ship, Argus. Okay, wait. And what is her stats? There we go. Okay, this should be good. Did I upgrade Nicholas? Okay, yeah, I did. All right, there we go. No weaknesses and best ship backgrounds. You can't stop winning. Well, I do have the weakness of keeping myself from using better ships like the 2 UR carriers I have lying around and all the future non-Iron Blood URs. Bye-bye gold. Gold F7. Shoto mid. Got all that oil in mailbox and don't think I will ever use it. It's like potions in RPG. Never use them. You say, Sadelets. Damn, why does the event music go so hard? That is a good question. That is a good question because this music slaps. I don't know what Azure Lane developers were thinking. Actually, I do know what they were thinking. They were probably thinking, let's make this music as epic as possible. Reminded me to try and turn the music on again. Okay, I am like parched. I'm going to grab the bottle of wine I have right in the next room over there. I will be right back. Okay. I'm back. Here we go. Okay. Very brief trip to the other room. I have returned. What's up, chat? Hello, Shota. Wine drinker? Hell no. Oh, here's the thing. I have found this is true. When it comes to alcohol, for some reason, and I actually now know that I get this from my grandpa. My grandpa, who, God rest his soul, was a good man, but not a perfect man. Actually had an alcohol problem one time. He cleared it up later, and he eventually stopped being an alcoholic, to his credit. But when he did have an alcohol problem, he drank lots of wine. And I'm like, so that's where I get it from. And the wine I am drinking is New Zealand, but my favorite wine is German. He was gone for like 2 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, it was literally right in the next room, just chilling there. Chilling in my fridge. Pun intended. Let's see, beer reigns supreme. Day drinking gang rise up. Based grandpa. Well, my grandpa fought in Vietnam, so I was like, hey, whatever problems he has, I don't know what. Like, it was hard to criticize him, you know? It's hard to be like, hey, grandpa, you shouldn't be drinking that. But, you know, he probably had to, like, you know, do some terrible things to survive. So, yeah, would you, if you met your grandpa after he had, like, you know, fought communists in Vietnam, I don't think you, and he showed up and he drank a lot. I mean, I don't really think there's much you could really say to the guy. Oh, that's good. Based grandpa. That's the quality of German engineering at its peak. German wine, you mean? I make 700 liters of wine a year with some other people. I don't drink alcohol. I just add rum to cakes sometimes. W grandpa. Giga chat grandpa. My grandpa apparently actually fit the definition of a Giga Chad. I'm like, dang, grandpa, thank you for the good genetics. On the real tip, even veterans today need a lot of help. Damn straight, this is very true. Wait, what arcade minigame do you like the most? For me, it's Stacking Towers. Easy to get 31 for max tickets. You know what? I have actually not played any of the minigames yet. Any of the arcade minigames. I was like, I got oil to burn. Arcade minigames? Maybe I should try those right now. I wonder what they look like. I need to try these arcade mini games. Yeah. Shuttle Giga Chad Grandpa passed the genes to make Giga Chad Bruce Wayne Asher. Like, why? Thank you. I appreciate that. See, I assume there could be a release of PR6 in the upcoming months. I hope you're right, Silent Hour, and I hope. Here's my hope for PR6. I'm hoping to God we get Manfred von Richthofen, the aircraft carrier. And I'm hoping she has a heel. I've been really hoping any Iron Blood ship will have a heel in the future. That would be nice. Any Iron Blood capital ship having a heel would be the #1 thing Iron Blood needs. But even if she doesn't, if she's just a powerful carrier, I could team her up and well, okay, it depends on what her skill set is, but I may replace Graf Zeppelin with her in the fleet. I'm trying to think of who else they could have had. Hmm. I'm trying to think of who else they could fit in PR6. That would be interesting. See, yeah, the tower stacking is the easiest for sure. The others aren't that hard to get to max reward score either, though. See, the arcade is nothing special, just grinding for your favorite gear skin. See, for me, the gear skin thing was never... I was never really all that into the gear skins. Mainly because when I play the game, if I am shooting something, I would like to be shooting real rounds that look like actual rounds at the enemy. Although, I will admit, the vodka bottle torpedoes were appealing to me. Those ones and the paper airplane, the paper airplanes looked kind of funny to me too. I do have some skins. I just don't remember, because I've been collecting skins, but I don't know which skins I have. I need to actually take a look at that, probably. See, Jade has a heal, it's just that it's random, and she is purple. Let me phrase that. I would like Ironblood to have a good healer. An actual healer that could carry you through some terrible mob fleet stuff. Kind of like Unicorn. Fun fact. Oh wait, fun fact. PR is a section on Azur Lane that is exclusively for World of Warships collab. So you know what can be added when you look at World of Warships roster. I did not think of that, Noriko, but that makes total sense. Yeah, because I've seen them all in World of War. Dang. Manfred von Richthofen really could be in PR6 then, if that's the case. Huh. How about that? Okay, I need to look at the World of Warships roster again. Need to go back there and take a look at that. Be like, who's coming to Azur Lane next? See, you don't like shooting penguins. Or was it seals? Do you mean clubbing baby seals? That was the expression. Was clubbing baby seals, I think. I think that's what you're looking for. I might be wrong. See. Lieutenant Colonel. Technically, they couldn't even have Richthofen, but, better something than nothing for my beloved Ironblood. Could not have Richthofen. Wait, why can't they have Richthofen in Azur Lane? I'm imagining what would be insanely cool is if we got Manfred von Richthofen and her skill is an actual, like, triple-winged Red Baron style World War I plane flies out and does a recon or something. Like, you get actual Richthofen with Manfred von Richthofen. That would be the coolest thing to me. I mean, they already put in some World War I ships. Putting in actual Red Baron is now well within reach of Azur Lane lore. I like the cool fireball for BBs. The cool fireball. You mean like the... the skin. Yeah. Yeah. See, I don't mind the Storm Torp bombers. See, that skin is nice. I mean, as a skin projectile. Richthofen or Max Immelmann? Yes. Max Immelmann. Yeah, I'm wondering if we're going to get one of those for PR6. That would be nice. See, well, if we follow the lore, we're going to get pizza and French ships next. You know, I would say this, of all the factions in Azur Lane, yeah, the most neglected as of late have definitely been the Italians and the French. Which, to be fair, I mean... Yeah, actually, I don't know. I don't know. It seems like they introduced all, like, the... France didn't have a lot of, like, super major, like, ships that I can think of in World War II. So it seems like they already introduced them all. So that's the issue with them. The thing is, they did the same thing with Ironblood, and then they started introducing a bunch of, like, you know, design ships and PR ships, you know, ships that were never built but were, like, thought of. I'm wondering if that's what they're going to start doing with the French. I use the ball lightning on Musashi's main gun. That would be appropriate, because then you're going to get lightning on top of lightning. Yeah. Well, they can, because they don't really care about what was real, but Zeppelin was the only steel German carrier. There's already quite a few paper ships, so please just give me strong German CV or CBL. Yeah. I'm thinking they'll be like, Yeah, in that case, we have at least two possible strong German carriers that could be introduced. Let's see, 3 German carriers that could be PR6 are Maximumin, Eric, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, Leuwenhoek, I'm guessing, or Manfred von Richthofen. Okay. Let's see. Noriko Ryan enters the chat. See, I don't mind paper ships and fake ships. I want new ships and hot skins. Me, I'm eager to get historical ships because I know the history of a lot of these ships, and I'm like, I want USS Johnston, and I want all those Polish ships. Those are the ships that I'm hoping they introduce in Azure Lane soon. The French swayed to all sides. I don't really like them. They got split in half. Pause. France, they got a really bad deal in World War II. I also think it was one of the faults of their... okay, I cannot remember for the life of me the name of this French commander. But he got the bright idea of trying to invade Nazi Germany right after the Germans invaded Poland. And so it was like right after Germany invaded Poland. France actually launched an invasion of Nazi Germany, mainly when Germany had most of their military inside Poland. And the thing is, the French general strategy was, I'm going to basically jump in, shoot some people, and then jump out and try and draw Germany into a defensive fight. The problem with that strategy was, one, since he actually had a split moment where he could have taken down the entire, like, he could have actually conquered a lot of Germany and maybe even reached all the way to Berlin if he just kept pressing on, because Germany really did have most of their forces in Poland at the time. And he got them when they had most of their western flank unguarded. But he didn't. He just went in and then pulled back and tried to like draw them into a defensive fight. And the thing is, Germany at the time, no one. Okay, they had heard of the Blitzkrieg because it was being used on Poland at the time, but the French didn't really understand the full force of what the Blitzkrieg, a style of warfare, would do to them. So in their minds, the defensive fight was going to be, they were still thinking World War I style, like, oh, we have all these trenches built up, we're just going to wait for the Germans to run at us and we're going to machine gun them all down. Well, when you see the sky suddenly fill up with BF-109s and all kinds of bombers, and then instead of a bunch of Germans running at you, you see huge Panzer tanks that can take machine gun bullets like no problem. That strategy did not work out well. They just mowed down over the French when they were done with Poland. And France got a really bad, like, to me, I understand the idea of it from their point of view, but they really just did not have a depth on what Germany's military was capable of at the time. I was like, dang, France. Y'all done messed up. An understandable mess up in retrospect, but of all the mess ups, one of the most epically bad mess ups. Many didn't know Germany worked on more than just Zeppelin. They also worked on aircraft carrier B, Peter Strausser, the refit of the Jade class, refit of the Wesser to a carrier, and a small aircraft carrier. I'm guessing that's small aircraft carrier or aircraft tender called I class. Okay, I did not know about the aircraft tender. I hope they introduce that in the game. I'll tell you that. Let's see. Have you oathed any meta ships? Arizona meta got a ring from me. I have not, but the one I am thinking of is the one I am thinking of is Vestal meta. If I oath a meta ship, she's gonna be the one that gets the ring. Tenerico. Yeah, they worked on them, but they only kind of finished Zeppelin. Yeah, Zeppelin was the only one. I think. Gosh, what stage did she reach? Did she reach commission? Zeppelin was considered like an aircraft carrier that could be used in combat. Let's see, Lieutenant, I love Rhine because I'm Swiss and the Rhine springs here. So technically, Rhine is a Swiss carrier. Hee hee hee. I don't mind the theoretical paper ships, but yeah, Alaska Dono. Alaska's another ship I really want in the game. I'm like, where is Alaska? I'm guessing she's going to be an Anchorage Plus, like a full upgrade of Anchorage. I hope so. If she is, she probably will instantly get an oath ring. Probably. Hey, rolled a cat with 3% damage, reload, Sakura buff, stream luck, thanks OG. My pleasure, no problem. That's actually a very good cat for Sakura Empire. I would keep that cat. I would upgrade. I would sacrifice cats to get that cat to level 30. Let's see, I'll split some German ships. Naughty, naughty. Lieutenant Koro. I like the French because them ships are hot. But after that criteria, I'd be maining or maining all factions. Oh, okay. My favorite French ship is still Joan of Arc. I mean, I think they pronounce... I'm not sure how the French pronounce it. I've been jokingly calling her Jeanne d'Arc, but that's probably wrong. Joan of Arc is my favorite French ship. She's the one I use the most too, because she's the most useful. Like her utility for Vanguard survivability was solid when she was introduced for a very long time, but it has fallen off recently. Let's see, a sound strategy on paper. Yeah, it was a sound strategy on paper. I guess they just really didn't understand how hard the Blitzkrieg was going to hit. They really didn't. Like, the French thought it was going to be, oh, we can draw them back into World War I. And Germany was like, we are 10 years ahead of that war. I'll say its class enters the chat. A classic French people mistake. Yeah, because, like, a lot of people think that, like, I mean, I get a lot of people joke that the French surrendered. And, and they make jokes about the French surrendering. But if you look at them during World War II, they actually did have, like, what they did in retrospect actually made sense on paper from what they knew at the time. It was just, like, they got hit with the future. That's the best way I could describe it. Germany had the future rolled up in their fist, and they decked the French with it right after that invasion. Let's see. Funny how humans can turn tragic wars into hot anime women. I agree with this. It's funny, and it's a wonderful, wonderful bit of art that we all get to enjoy. It is one of the wonderful things. It's like one of the few major benefits we will get out of World War II history. Well, there's plenty of other major benefits, like not dying. Being born in a world without nuclear winter, had the war gone a certain kind of way. But, you know, one benefit we get out of the darkness of World War II history is very hot anime girls. Mm-hmm. Suddenly, I love humanity again. Reminds me of the flying aircraft carrier. The Germans built the first one, which eventually retired. Americans built the other 5 that all crashed. Oh, you mean the Zeppelin aircraft carriers? Yeah, I read about those actually. I read about them and they sounded insanely cool. It's just they were so unstable to weather. Like I think a storm destroyed both of them. I was like, dang, I know the US had 2 and then both of them got hit in a storm and they just could not survive the storm. Vestal Meta wife? Yes, Vestal Meta. I don't know, something about Vestal Meta just, I don't know, hits me just the right way, you know? I am what I am. Shoto says, hopping on Ether Gazer right now. Oh, okay. Let me know how it goes, and let me know what your favorite modifier is. Your favorite, like, character. I'm curious, because mine is currently, Hodur. And she's actually my best character in that game. For some reason, I'm most effective when I use her. Let's see. Then they just stuck Timber on top of Graf instead of using her. Let's see, I love Joan d'Arc design in AL, especially in Fate. Yeah, I like her art. I like her design. She is one of my favorite designs. Let's see. Sons of Sigmar. Zeppelin was left nearly done for years, but never finished. She basically sat in dock her entire life. Eventually, she was used to test anti-CV tactics by the USSR. Yep. Oh, gee, Zeppelin was finished at the end of World War II, but now, come on, man. Called Go Ring. Who not want to give planes to the Navy? Wait, hold on a second. Do I need to enhance anybody? Let's see. And a carrier without planes is useless. This is true. I was like, you know, I'm very intrigued at how Graf Zeppelin would have been as far as like comparing her to the Yorktown class. Because we do know that Graf Zeppelin was partially based off of Akagi. Because the Japanese and the Germans were sharing, or there was a technology exchange between Germany and Japan at the time, and the Japanese actually exchanged a lot of carrier-based know-how and blueprints and technology, and the Germans decided to partially base Graf Zeppelin's design off of Akagi. And I'm like, dang. I'm guessing she might have performed similar to Akagi then, but she just still had like better equipment. I don't know, because German engineering, I guess. She probably would have been better than Akagi, at least. Okay, never mind. I'm just going to start sorting these. Quick retire. And also, wait. No ships fit special condition for quick retire. What do you mean? Can I quick retire all these? I don't get it. Do I have to quick retire them by hand now? This is going to be redundant. Oh wait, but I can click all of them. Hehe. Okay. So much easier. I love this quick retire thing. Okay. Back to fighting. Anyway. Average fate of Russian carriers. See, Farron. Yeah, 'tis my best Bishimaru. Gonna make her into a cannibal and hope for more rainbows. Yes, all these, your best cats are all cannibals. Cat cannibalism is one of the best things you could have in Azure Lane. Let's see. Shoto, my favorite modifier is for sure Poseidon. Nice booba, nice legs. I see. Interesting. Poseidon is a solid modifier. I don't plan on ever removing her from my team, mainly because of the heal. But I've been like, I need to upgrade her weapons. I need to keep her attack power up so she can actually contribute to damage. See, the big problem was the ever fun inter-service rivalry. You know, it's strange that it seemed like almost every single mainly like European or Anglo-American military, even actually no, that stretched even to Japan. Every military in World War II, the Navy and the Army all hated each other. Like Germany, Japan, their navies and their armies never got along. Even in the U.S., like I think the U.S. it was like you know, U.S. Army in the U.S. Army Air Force at the time, we didn't have an Air Force. We just had the U.S. Army Air Force. Never really got along with the U.S. Navy. Even the U.S. Navy and Marines didn't get along all that well that much. And then it seemed like it was just a thing. Like it was a tradition, I guess, that and you can trace this all the way back to ancient Greece. Like Athens was a naval power, and Sparta was like the land army power. And they had a strong rivalry going on to a point where they would get in basically brawls with each other in bars in the middle of the night just to prove who's tougher. And I'm wondering if that's where that tradition came from. See the big. Oh wait. It's fact that the Navy and Air Force always challenged one another, but Germany always manipulated one another and not working together. That was the doom of Germany. I see. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. See, that's why she has the kimono skin. Oh, you mean Graf Zeppelin? You know, yeah, it makes sense to give her the kimono skin. Because I imagine Graf Zeppelin would be like an Akagi Plus. Or better, a carrier like similar but superior to Akagi. Francisco Quezada. Oh, welcome, Francisco Quezada. You say maybe because of competition? Huh. That is actually a huge thing. Yeah. Inter-service rivalry is competition. Somebody's got to be the top dog. You say, in Ether Gazer event tabs, you can acquire a max Transcended Poseidon Omega tier. If you complete the missions, it's the equivalent of adding stars onto your ship in AL. Have I done that before? Okay, now I want to go into Ether Gazer and check that if I did that. I'm not going to go right now, of course, but I mean, when I have a chance, I'm going to go back in there, check my Poseidon. I know I upgraded one character to S tier. Like I know they have like the letter, the A. I upgraded one to S, and I believe I did that. But I'll double check that just to be sure. Let's see. Fighting over budgets, who gets more money? That has always been a thing, yes. That explains perfectly inter-service rivalry. Because whenever it's budget time, the Marine Corps and the Navy are still under the same department of the Navy, but the Navy always gets more money. The Marines get kind of like what's left over after the Navy's had their share of the budget. And I could see that happening in other services, especially and in other countries. I know in Japan there was this big deal between the Army and the Navy trying to prove that they were the better service for the Emperor. Let's see. Fighting. Oh, hi, OG. Hello, Jan Kowalski. How are you today? Yeah, I'm thinking because I'm like they always had that inter-service rivalry thing going on, and it never seemed to stop. Like even now, I would say like because we have in the U.S. the biggest college football game is West Point versus the Naval Academy, and that is the U.S. Army versus the U.S. Navy at its core, and that is the biggest that is like the biggest game where everyone's like are arguing over who's gonna win. By the way, it's always the Navy. Most of the time, it's the Navy. Just so you know. And yes, I'm biased. Shuttle Killer. How long are you streaming for? I want to go get some fried chicken. Well, actually, I was planning on streaming until I run out of oil. Run out of oil and action points. Oh no, Nicholas. She's low. Okay, I don't want to hurt her. Okay, never mind. I may... No, wait. Do I have to? I can actually exit out of this. Okay, no, wait. I did not use one of those double book boosters, so I can just exit out of this and remove her from the fleet and go back in. Okay. Thank you, Nicholas, for your wonderful service. You have done excellent well. Is there another destroyer I need to raise? You know, I haven't really raised Z1 before. I should probably try Z1. I was raising Lamar's for the French fleet, but now I think there's better French fleet options. And Forbin I was also raising for the French fleet, but now I think there's other better French fleet options, so I'm going to focus on Z1. Also, have I not retrofitted her? No, I haven't. Fully, at least. Okay, I need some gold. I need a lot of gold. I'm going to be farming gold this whole event. And wait, did I even give her a gun? No, I did not. I'm atrociously prepared. I'll start off with the rainbow gun. Let's see how she does with this. And why not some rainbow torpedo? Oh, no, wait. I still haven't gotten Vampire up to level 1. Wait, where's she at? Yeah, I still haven't gotten Vampire all the way maxed out yet. She's a... There we go. Okay, Vampire, definitely. There we go. This is a solid choice. Okay. Jan Kowalski, I'm good, thanks. Oh, wait, so wait, Shoto says, my Poseidon is SS tier. Oh, that's... Oh, okay, dang. Okay, I need to do that to my Poseidon. So Jan Kowalski says, I'm good, thanks. Just beat Yauron with a friend of mine in Taraya. Oh, is that The Witcher? See, I need to get back into my Witcher 3 game. Like, I downloaded it, I played it once, and I was like, dang, it was a good playthrough. And I remember wishing I had a laptop that could stream that playthrough. And now I'm like, dang, I need to, like, now that I actually do have the laptop, maybe I need to stream The Witcher 3 sometime. Yeah. I just be... So, Sons of Sigmar, Army, Navy, the only football game I occasionally watch. It's a good choice. Yeah. Shuttle Killer K, be right back. It's all good. Francisco Quezada, did you serve in the Navy? Yes, I did, actually. I got out as a lieutenant. Yeah, it was like, Lieutenant JG to be more specific. It was all right. I was like, you know what? It was one of the best experiences of my life, honestly. Noriko, OG, did you know Switzerland exists? Yeah, crazy, right? I did know Switzerland exists. I have never been there, but I would like to visit. I know you are the one country everyone refuses to invade because you are surrounded by mountains, and invading you would be suicide. Witcher 3 is 10 out of 10. I believe that is absolutely okay. So The Witcher 3, to me, it seemed like an upgrade, like a massive upgrade of Skyrim, but with like every okay. When I loved Skyrim, I loved the ever living crap out of Skyrim. That was my game, and I got my hands on The Witcher 3, and I was like, oh, this is Skyrim but upgraded. Oh, it's nice, and it has an actually good story. Like, I mean, Skyrim's story was all right, but it was meant to be like an everyman kind of thing, where you know, you just insert yourself in as the main character. But Witcher 3, I actually read all the books of The Witcher before I played The Witcher 3, because I started reading the Witcher books, and I read all of them, and they were good. They were surprisingly good. They are actually my favorite medieval fantasy books. Like, I liked them more than I liked, I would say, actually, I liked them more than I liked Lord of the Rings, or, I've never read Game of Thrones. But mainly because I don't want to start reading Game of Thrones just in case R.R. Martin doesn't finish. Okay, if R.R. Martin does not finish Game of Thrones, I will never read a Game of Thrones book, ever. It'll be just a waste of, like, because imagine picking up a series you know will never be finished. Like, what if R.R. Martin, you know, croaks, and you just can't get the finish? That would be tragic. You say, explains the sunglasses. Yes, I did wear sunglasses, actually, when I was in. I don't know what it is. We all, like, a lot of people just want to wear sunglasses. It's also the fact, you know, we go places where there's a lot of sun. Why are you leveling Vampire of all ships to 125? You know, okay, so Vampire, I actually had this ship early, like a long time ago. And I already spent the stuff, like the you know, cognitive chips to get her up to 125. But I never, mainly because when the level 125 thing came out, this, she is a very good modding chip because she heals herself. And she's low cost oil. So I was using her mainly for those reasons. But I already, when you could level a ship past 125, I already clicked it for Vampire because I was like, hey, I'm using her for mobs. Might as well. And then all these other ships came out that are way better than Vampire, so I stopped using her. But she's still capable of being leveled up to past 120 or up to 125. So I guess I'm just doing it mainly because I can. She's low cost oil and she's a very good mobbing ship. She can survive through some crazy stuff. See, the Swiss bank though. Yes, I do know about the Swiss bank. Apparently, their currency is very stable through all kinds of crises. So there are some people, not me, but some people who will, if they are worried about any type of crises, will invest their money in a Swiss bank. You know, or turn their money into Swiss money and then just put it in a Swiss bank and leave it there until the crisis is over. So I do know, what do I know about Switzerland? You guys are apparently very good bankers, and you live in a place that is damn near impossible to invade. So disappointed that they ruined the show. Are you talking about Game of Thrones? See, there are so many things I have seen on improvements that could have been done to make Game of Thrones, the ending of Game of Thrones, actually good. And that was the worst disappointment at any show. That was terrible. Like, for me, this was my solution to, like, I did not actually make a video on this, even though I probably should, but I hate Game of Thrones now. But this was my solution to fixing the Game of Thrones show. All you had to do was 3 things. 1, Jon Snow kills the Night King. He has to kill the Night King. That he was the only one who even had a story tied to the Night King. Number 2, Jon Snow, when after he kills Daenerys Targaryen, have him stand between Drogon and the Iron Throne, and then have Drogon attempt to burn him for killing Daenerys, and in the process he burns the Iron Throne, but Jon Snow himself remains unburnt, proving he is, you know, the true king Targaryen. And then 3, have Jon Snow become king right after. That would have just fixed the show altogether. That would have been all you needed to fix the show of Game of Thrones. I was like, dang, do you realize how cool that would have been? Even with all the other stuff, like even with, you know, Cersei and Jaime dying in underground from a bunch of bricks falling on top of them, even all the anticlimactic stuff, that still would have been better. Like that those 3 fixes would have still saved the show. One of the most criminal things that ever happened in cinema film history was Game of Thrones Season 8. See, OG, have you read any of the Stormlight Archive? First book is The Way of Kings. It's by Brandon Sanderson. No, I have not, but I should probably take a look at that. Is it a medieval fantasy? I've been looking for a good new medieval fantasy book lately, actually. Yeah, a good medieval fantasy book, mainly because I have run out of good medieval fantasy. The last time I tried to read a book that was medieval fantasy, I will not say what it was, because I don't want to, you know, trash the author on my stream, but I will just say it was basically the worst Mary Sue fan fiction I have read in a very long time. And considering how much fan fiction I have read, that's saying something. I was like, are you serious? Like, imagine this. Imagine a princess who has received no training. And admittedly, they did set up her lost princess story very well, because her kingdom got besieged and she was, you know, abandoned and taken care of in a small village, not knowing who she really was. And that part was actually done very well. The plot and the story setup was done very well. But this princess was like, I don't know, suddenly she was good at everything. She never failed at anything, never struggled at anything. And she was so beautiful. Like, every guy could not think of anything else but her when they were around her. And I was like, I cannot read this book anymore. This book is about to make me throw up. I have no problem with a character being good, but you know who makes good the only good Mary Sue that could be made is actual Mary Sue who becomes a villain. Like, Anakin Skywalker is the archetype of this. He has the chosen one vibe. He's overwhelmingly powerful with the Force. And then suddenly, one day, because everything comes easy to him, he suddenly starts feeling entitled. And then he's like, man, you know, I didn't get my way on this particular thing. I got to start killing people. And because he's so powerful, he can and he does. And I'm like, Anakin Skywalker becoming Darth Vader was one of the best villain arcs ever done. See, yeah, he takes ages to finish a book. Yeah, R.R. Martin might be dead before he finishes that last book. He might kick the bucket, and I am prepared for that. And that's the one reason I'm not reading any Game of Thrones book. OG, watch AL General Discord, my friend. Watch AL General Discord. Is that like a channel? Or do you mean go back to my channel? Wait, Witcher and Game of Thrones. You know, Witcher also got messed up. I didn't watch Witcher because I could see where that was going. Let me go back to my Discord. Is something going on in there? What are y'all posting in Discord? AL General chat. Hey! Oh, it's a party in here. Let me continue. Placement of the speech bubble. You know, I did notice the placement of the speech bubble with New Jersey skin. Oh, y'all are... yeah, there's a party going on in here. Dang. Oh, and people are posting stuff in the, Azure Lewd section. Let's see. What's going on in here? Nope, this is pretty not safe for work, especially if you work at a liberal establishment. D. Dietrich. My man. Wow, there's a lot. Okay, there's a lot going on in here. Dang. I need to get myself over there or something. I need to get, you know what I need? I need a whole other, I need either to set my other laptop up so it can just watch Discord, so I can do Discord and this. You know, that actually, I should really probably start doing that for my streams. Yeah. Use my other laptop. I'll be sitting here with 2 laptops now. Because I'm trying to do everything with just my giant, awesome laptop and my phone. Let's see. Witcher and Game of Thrones. Yeah, here's my thing. Witcher was like really bad, but at least with the Witcher Netflix version, you could see it coming. You know what I mean? Like, Yennefer, to me, was the worst change between the books, you know, the books in the game versus the series. 100%, that might have saved the show. Yeah, medieval fantasy with quite a bit of magic. The magic system is the most interesting I've ever come across. Okay, so what's this book called? The Way of Kings? Interesting. Okay, I'll have to add that to my list. Hey, OG, what's your name on Aether Gazer so I can friend you and join your guild in the future if you make one? I am actually OG Investigator and Aether Gazer. I don't know. I don't think there's a space between the OG and the Investigator. I need to go back and check, but I am OG Investigator on Aether Gazer. I should probably set up a guild in there. Yeah. Oh, I have set up a guild here in Azure Lane too, by the way. It's just called Highly Recommended. I'm on the Avwara server, in case anyone's interested. Let me see. Me when I read Tanya and see literally Mary Sue. Oh no. The quintessential Mary Sue. See, okay, you all know what a Mary Sue is. I like this crowd. I like this crowd a lot. Oh, IG, you have... Let me see. K-Back got the 4-piece dark with a side of mac and cheese. Welcome back, Shuttle Killer. See, I don't think R.R. Martin will ever finish A Song of Ice and Fire. I don't think he's gonna finish it either, to be honest. I'll just say this. There's a reason I have not started reading any Game of Thrones book. There's no point in reading a series that you know will never be finished. It's just torturing yourself, especially if the series is good. Your channel, OG. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know you had a Discord. Oh, I do have a Discord, yes. Let's see. How do I get access to the NSFW section of Discord? Okay, I have to add you to the role. Hold on a sec. Is your name Alec in the Discord? Okay, if you ask OG to give you the role for the loot section. Yeah, that's... Or use a tablet. Okay. Did you saw my Meowficers, OG? Okay, I need to go back to my Discord. Hold on a sec. Oh, yeah, after Season 1 stopped watching because of Yennefer. Oh, Francisco Quezada, have you read the books? Because do you remember Yennefer from the books? Like, she was an actual strong, like, real tough as nails woman. Like, okay, so she had that rule, like, she said you never cry. Like, a woman never shows her tears because that's weakness. And then Yennefer in the show was, like, crying all the time. And then she lost her powers in the show. I did not watch the show. I just read a synopsis of it, and I watched some YouTube reviews of it. And I was like, oh, I'm not watching this. Ain't gonna happen. Let's see. I will read One Piece till the absolute end. It's O'Karen in Discord. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go to my Discord. I have 2 things to do. I have to see Noriko's Meowfocers. And then I need to add Okirin in Discord to the not safe for work section. Okay. Let me see this. Okay, it's Meowfocers. Let me see these, Noriko. Main fleet 20 AA. Actually, for Iron Blood, that's solid. Your main fleet gains 3 accuracy, also good for Iron Blood battleship fleet. Iron Blood skill fleet, and the artillery skill is that's pretty solid for Iron Blood. You're a Oscar cat, and then I see another cat here, the Sub Growl. I cannot see the skills on it. That Meowfocer is excellent for Iron Blood, by the way, though. Oh, whose Meowfocer is this? Flames Aggression? Oh, you got an Iron Blood and Flames Aggression Meowth. Oh, gosh. Okay, I am jealous of that Meowfocer. Because I've been aching to find one that has both the Iron Blood skill and the Flames Aggression skill together. Yeah, I'm jealous of that Meowfocer, my man. Mr. Yeah, Mr. Silent. I want your Meowfocer. Gives me. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me go here. Where is my... Hold on a second. Okay, here you are. I shall add you to the roll. So, where is... It says I have to invite you to the server for some reason. I'm going to wave at you. I did see your message. Let's see, add friend, and then okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna click this, username Cotton. I don't see a... Okay, for some reason, I cannot see a place where I can add you to the roll. Hold on one second. I may just be doing this wrong. Okay, wait. Are you in the AL general chat at all? Could you post something in the AL general chat? Because I know there's always a place where I could add you to the roll. Just say hi or something. Here he is. Right here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Thank you, Noriko. Or, thank you, Shoto. And... okay, here we go. There we go. Manage. Edit roles. And add you to the zone. Okay. Save. You are now added. I got you. I got you there. You are free to post whatever you want to post in there. There we go. There we go. Got you. I did see your Meowfocers, by the way, Noriko. That was a solid Meowfocer. Solid Meowfocer for an Iron Blood fleet. I am jealous of whoever has that Meowfocer that has the Iron Blood skill along with the Flames Aggression skill. I have never seen one of those. I've been grinding, and trying to get all the gold Meowthers I can just to get one of those. So I was like, damn, that's a good mix. Ah. Okay. Oh, by the way, Shoto, I heard One Piece is one of the longest running animes ever. So you said you're going to read it to the absolute end, and that tells me you got a lot to read. You got like a lot of reading to do. So, I mean, if it's a show you like, that is actually one of the most wonderful things, if it's actually something you like. Let's see. So, Karen in Discord, Honorverse is slowly becoming the may never be finished for me. The rate of... I need to... Oh, what I was saying? I forget, because my... Okay, whose affinity is so low that is slowing this down? Let me double check this. Whose affinity is low? Argus! Oh yeah, she's not in the... Okay, that makes sense. I need to change that. Anyway. Let's see. Honorverse is slowly... The rate of release dropped like a rock after a decade ago. Honorverse, I'm not sure what this is, but it sounds like something I should probably take a look at. Wait, OG, I show you my main Iron Blood fleet. Okay, I will take a look at that in the Discord. Silent Hour. Well, thank you. Shoto, need help? I got you, Pappy. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I appreciate the help. You guys rock. Alec, Shoto, thanks. Always here to help. I'm fully caught up to One Piece, both in the manga and the anime. Wow. That is a absolute long-running anime. I looked up how many episodes that One Piece has, and it is approaching 1,000 episodes. And I'm like, I don't know if I could even, like, stay with a show that long. Because I remember One Piece was coming out when I was in high school. Oh, wait, I might be able to get a new gold cat from this. Let me double check. Yes, I can. I have... Okay, there's one more thing I wanted from the shop, and it was this. Yeah. What kind of gold cat did I get today? Let's see what we got. Okay. Let me see. Finish all these. And start training. Please be something good. I have been shopping for a gold cat that has... Oh, wait, what is this one? Soccer Empire skill. Not bad, actually. And it has some CV skills. This is usable. I could work with this. I need to also check which of these Meowthers is sacrificable. Not sacrificable, expendable. Oh, no, not you. So yeah, this is the one Meowther I've gotten that actually has like a rainbow skill and an Iron Blood skill. But if I reset the talent points, I lose the rainbow skill. So that's the only reason I've kept this Iron Blood Meowther. And the Forest Serenity skill is super useful. So I've been like, I really want to keep this Meowther. It might not still be better than the one I already have, which is this one right here. Because this one, even without Forest Serenity, it still has this skill, which Bismarck and FDG can take advantage of. And when I get Ulrich von Utten, this skill is also much better than Forest Serenity. For a full battleship fleet, anyway. So I'm like, I don't think I'm going to give this one up. I'm keeping that one. Oh, my commissions. What did I get? More oil. And more oil. This music right here is one of my favorites. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I needed that oil. Which one? I'm going to get rid of this. And actually... Oh, wait, I need these cubes. I've been collecting cubes like it has been my religion. Okay, who has to go? Argus, you have to go. Unless I can up you to plus 15, maybe? I could. I'm not going to. Okay, where is that other one? And Hiryu Meta, she gives the next best boost in terms of capability. You're not using that, are you? No, you are not. And oh wow, okay. Who do I take these from? Actually, since I've been using Graf Zeppelin, I could take it from AVP now. Okay. Where's the other one? There we go. And yeah. There we go. Solid. And let me see, actually, if I did upgrade this to... Actually, I'll start with Forbin. She seems like she might have just a little bit better utility. Actually, no. Z1. Here we go. Not from Regensburg. Actually, from Forbin would be alright. And this one. And also not that one, this one. And this one. There we go. Solid setup. I mean, if she doesn't survive, that's tragic, but sometimes you gotta learn at the School of Hard Knocks in Azur Lane. Hey. Where was I at? Okay. My chat has progressed. Hold on a second. Where was I at? Oh, here we go. Honorverse used to be described as Horatio Hornblower in space. I know Horatio Hornblower. That's the, oh man, is that the 1700s Age of Sail officer that goes from like lieutenant to admiral? That would be cool. One Piece is goated. Yes, it is. I have not watched all of it, but from what I did watch, I liked One Piece. I just don't know if I could stick with 1,000 episodes. Shoto says, oh, it's past 1,000. It should be at 1,063 by now. Oh, dang. Information I looked at was old then now. Like, any of you guys watch Legend of the Galactic Heroes? I've been recommended it by a few people, but haven't watched it or read it. Dang. Let me see. Legend of the Galactic Heroes. I have Tekemaru with Destiny, by the way. Tekemaru with Destiny. I saw an episode of One Piece 10 years ago, 4Kids version, and completely lost interest. 4Kids ruined shows. You know, that's the thing is, I remember when I watched One Piece, what I saw was different. It was like sort of, how could I put it? Okay, so when I watched One Piece, one thing I remember was that I got a censored version of it. So there was some guy who was supposed to be smoking a cigarette, and in the anime it was a lollipop. Like they had edited it so it was a lollipop, and they had edited a whole bunch of other things. And I was like, dang, this I remember watching it at the time thinking it wasn't that good, the first couple episodes I watched, but later I came back to it like 2 or 3 years later, and I was impressed. Oh no, Bismarck spies. Mood is low. Okay. Retreat. Bismarck's 5 was the whole reason I was one of the whole reasons I was grinding this. Is she at 200 affinity yet? No, she's not. She's so close. Okay, I cannot grind her any further here. I need another battleship. Who can I grind next? Actually, you give, I think, +2 firepower. And you're already equipped. Not bad. Into the fray you go. I saw the 4Kids version, and it did not ruin it for me. I remember watching the thing is, for me, I remember when I first saw One Piece, I only saw the couple first episodes, and it didn't really interest me. I came back to it like a couple years later, and I was like, oh, this show is getting pretty good. I may have to revisit this. I was too busy at the time to actually get involved in a show. So that was my thing. Alec, I've been chilling above 400 cubes until New Jersey rerun. Don't want to miss her again. I have been chilling at so me, that was kind of loud. I shouldn't do that. For me, it was kind of like I was chilling with New Jersey, or I was chilling with around. I had less than 100 cubes when Ulrich von Utten's event came around, and I missed her, and that is why I now always keep my cubes up. Chilling at 505 cubes for the New Jersey main. Main problem is coins. Yeah, coins are replaceable though. Like if your problem is coins, you're still doing good. Yeah, I'm gonna grind a bunch of 12-4 for coins, leveling ships in between events. I'm 2k event points off of 70k for the current one. Yeah. Oh gee, I spammed me officer pictures. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at these pictures. Wait, is Alabama stereotype real? I'm gonna take a look at these Meowfisher pictures in my Discord. What do we have going on? Oh, there's a bunch of pictures. Y'all are posting like crazy in here. I really should focus on checking my Discord more often. Oh wait, these are from Silent. Two cool other ones. Winds, Alacrity, and Flames Aggression. With a Soccer Empire. Okay, I'm jealous of that Meowfisher. I know that. Okay. Let me see this other one. Flames Aggression and Soccer Empire and Carrier-based skill. Dang, that's a good one, Silent. Alright, and here is Noriko's Meowfisers. Let me see. Chief of Staff, Iron Blood. Artillery Ace. Ace Lookout. That is also a very good Meowficer. Yeah. And we have this one here, which is a steel. Okay, Flames Aggression, Adept Lookout, Torpedo Rookie, Loading Battleship, Artillery. That's also a very good Meowfisher, actually. Oh, wait, let me see this one. The Royal Navy one. You have Destiny with the Chief of Staff. Okay, that's a good Meowfisher. Yeah, Ace Mechanic and that's a good one. And the Steel Meowfisher, Iron Blood skill, CV skill, and torpedo. Okay, you know what? Here's the thing about this last Meowfisher. If you re-roll it, I'm wondering what base skills it has, but if it comes with the Iron Blood skill, if you re-roll that Meowfisher, you might be able to get something really good, because it has the if it has the, at least for Iron Blood, if the Iron Blood skill is base. That's a good. These are some good Meowfisers though, Noriko. Yeah. Dang. Shoto says. Oh, and I see more from Noriko. Okay, because I know you've been collecting these. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Let me see this one. Mountains Tenacity, Rookie Helmsman Large Ships, and Elite Officer Iron Blood. Okay, I'm really jealous of that Meowfisher. That is the Meowfisher I have been looking for Iron Blood. That is the Meowfisher I have been looking for. Dang. Okay. Destiny gains 10 firepower. Let's see. Rookie Officer. That's an alright Meowfisher. A Grail, Sub-Grail. That's an alright Meowth. Oh wait, you have another one here. Destiny with the Iron Blood skill, and a lot for submarines. You know, if that is your sub-buffing Meowthicer, and you have that on top of an Iron Blood buffing Meowthicer for your Iron Blood fleet, that's like triple the Iron Blood buffs. Triple the Iron Blood buffs. So that's a really good Meowthicer on top of your other ones. Okay, and what is this? The Tekamaru? That's a really good Meowthicer for, okay, yeah. Heart of Torpedo and the Ace Pilots. That's a really good one, too. Chief of Staff Carriers and Flames Aggression. That is another really good Meowthicer. Destiny and Rookie Sweat. That's an alright one. Okay, so Noriko, that one you have, the Oscar, the first one you posted with Flames Aggression, or no, not Flames Aggression, Mountains Tenacity, the Iron Blood buff, and the Rookie Helmsman large ships. I am really jealous of that Meowthicer. That is the one I have been searching for and never found. That one Meowthicer, I'm like, dang. Dang. Okay, wait. Yeah, I'm gonna put a laughing face there. Okay, wait. This one. I'm jelly. I am jelly. Don't you hate it when one shitty skill sneaks in? 5 years. Okay, I hate it when one shitty skill sneaks in. Oh, 5 years of collecting Meowthicers. Noriko. My man. You got a really good Meowthicer with that first one you posted. See, show that kids. Oh gee, I spammed the Meowths first. Oh, is the Alabama stereotype real? Yes, it is. I have been to Alabama, and I actually heard some stuff and I saw some stuff in Alabama, and yes, the stereotype is real. Go and find. Oh, I have a first super chat from Noriko. The first one here. Go watch my cat. Oh, I saw your cats. Yes. I am jealous of that first one you posted. That's the one I really want. Let's see. Go and find out. Sanji with a lollipop. Reminds me I need to Oath Harbor. Francisca Quezetta. And Aish Extra. Roma. Roma also gives 2 firepower. I have been leveling up her, though. And yes, Ayush Extra. Just so you know, the Alabama stereotype is in fact real. I lived in Alabama for a short period of time, and I worked security there. And there was one girl who I met, and she said that one time she really liked a guy, a random guy she had never met before, and then she found out later that it was her cousin, and she didn't end up doing anything with him. At least, you know, she told me she didn't end up doing anything with him. I don't know. Maybe she was lying about that, but who knows? But yes, the stereotype, I'll just say, when I was out there, they acted like it was a normal thing, like it just happened by mistake sometimes, and they were like, oops. So, I will just say, I was surprised at that when I went. I thought they were just joking about that, but, yeah. Sweet home Alabama. There's some strange happenings out in Alabama. Where was I at? Okay, Shoto says Lamau. It was just mine. I'm sorry, OG. Wasn't meant to make you jealous. Oh, don't worry about that. It's all good. I fully focus on Iron Blood. Yeah, so my Iron Blood fleet is basically not killable and damage-wise, bar none above all. OG, tell me, what's good for Eagle Union Meowthicers? Okay, so here's the thing about Eagle Union Meowthicers. Actually, I could just show you my Eagle Union Meowthicers. So, I'm going to pause this real fast. or not pause this, but I'm going to stop the auto. Here we go. Oh, so these are my Eagle Union Meow officers. Oh, I need to, is there something in the dorm I need to click? Yes, there is. Okay. Or is there something else in there I missed? Okay. I just want the notification to go away. Where are they? Okay, so these are my Eagle Union Meow officers. So I have these two right here, and it's mainly because one thing. Okay, so actually I should show you my fleet first. Okay, so this is my fleet. It is carrier based, heavily carrier based, but New Jersey acts as like the centerpiece of it for defense wise. So these are the best Meow officers I have actually. So I do have Stephen Potter, who takes advantage of this torpedo buff, but I have one Meow officer that gives the whole fleet 5% luck, or 5 luck. I have the Eagle Union buff, and then if you're using Independence and Yorktown 2, which to me together they are the best 2 carriers you can have together from the Eagle Union faction. This skill right here is the best skill that actually buffs both carriers and light carriers, because not all skills buff both carriers and light carriers. And I have it set up so this one has a reload buff that New Jersey can take advantage of. But these Meow officers are meant to work together, because if you look at the other one, this one also has a reload buff that New Jersey can take advantage of. And then I also have Eagle Union buff, and then the same skill that the light carrier and carriers can take advantage of. So because this is the best skill that benefits both CVs and CVLs. Because if you look at any carrier buffing skill above this, it only goes for carriers, not light carriers. And then this skill I could not avoid, but I mean, you know, any Cleveland I use plus Anchorage can take advantage of this. And then there is whole fleet takes 3% less damage. So these are my 2 heavily Eagle Union buffing Meow officers. And if you look at what they do added up together right here, it's actually really good. So it's like Eagle Union reload plus 12, battleships reload plus 6, Eagle Union AVI plus 32, CVs AVI plus 40. So total that's 72 AVI added, not counting the plus the Eagle Union buff. I mean, damage taken -3. Nice AA boost. So it's like together these 2 Meow officers for my Eagle Union fleet work incredibly well. I mean, if you wanted to have like oh wait, my lab is done. If you wanted to have like an Eagle Union fleet with primarily battleships, I could just re-roll those Meow officers, and I guarantee you I would get some good battleship skills if I wanted them. But right now, that is the best I have for the Eagle Union. Those are my 2 best Meow officers. I still really want that Iron Blood Meow officer. I was like, dang, I really need to get a good Iron Blood Meow officer with a skill like that one you showed. I was like, that Meow officer was killing it. Where was I at on here? Okay, so let me see. Damn, it's actually real. You're talking about Alabama? Yeah, I'm not. I saw some shit in Alabama, and let's just say I'm glad I was not born and raised in Alabama. No shade to anyone who is born and raised in Alabama. I mean, you do you. But if I was born in Alabama, my goal would immediately be to get out of Alabama. I would immediately be like, I need to get out of Alabama and go somewhere where there's no relatives. I don't want to accidentally cause an accident. And what's good skills for Japan Meow officers? Oh, okay. Actually, I could show you that too. Actually, to be fair, so here's the thing about my IJN Meow officers. I have one good one and one semi-good one. That's not them. This is them. Okay, so this Meowfiscer I've been using for my IJN faction fleet, mainly because it has 2 rainbow skills, which is damn near impossible for me to get lately. This one right here is a Bishimaru, and it has CV and CVL reload. But it also has this skill right here. So like I said, all the best skills for CVs. Above the skill that I have for my Eagle Union Meowfiscers, this one is technically better, but it doesn't buff CVLs. But you don't need that for IJN faction. This one is actually that exact skill I was talking about, but it's actually very good to use here. And then I have also whole fleet gains 5 luck, which is excellent. But I've been looking for a good Tekemaru, because this is my best one I have. Or no, is it that one? Or is it this one? This is my best one I have, which I have not fully leveled up yet. But this one, it has the Sakura Empire skill, and then it also has the Destiny skill, because I was trying to balance this out with this Bishimaru that actually adds the luck that this one takes away from. But yeah, this one benefits Musashi mostly. And it benefits my cruisers. Or it benefits Musashi and Azuma. So the thing is, I would like actually to re-roll this Meowfiscer after I have it at level 30 and see if I can get some good destroyer buffing skills. Because I think in this fleet that I have right here for IJN, you see, if you're using these 2 carriers and Kazagumo, you would want a destroyer buffing skill, especially with Shimakaze, rather than a heavy cruiser buffing skill. So that is my thing with this fleet. I don't really have the ideal IJN Meowfiscer that I would like to have in the 2nd slot. But I'll get one eventually. It's just going to take me some time. Anyway, Shuttle Killer. K back. I was face deep in chicken. That's a good place to be. You know, I don't have any memories that are bad about being face deep in chicken. Unless the chicken was not good, which is rare. Francisco Quezetta. Sometimes in Alabama, you just accidentally sleep with your cousins. WCYD. Yeah, well, yeah, that apparently, you know what's strange to me is the girl that I talked to that said that, she acted like it was just a oopsie, like she almost did it. She's like, oh, whoops. I was like, damn, for real? And she's like, and they didn't know I was not from that area at the time. So when they found out I was from California, all of a sudden they wanted to act proper. Like I saw a different side of them because they thought I was from there, and they were like, wait, you're from California? Oh, we can't be talking about this. Like they were trying to hide it from me from then on. And I was like, you mean to tell me? And then from then on, I was like, wait, I need to stop telling people I'm from California so I can actually, you know, collect intelligence on this place. Like, I just want to know some details. I don't want to participate, but I'm just curious what the truth is about this place. You know, I'm a truth seeker. Oh, let's see. I noticed your anchorage doesn't have the skin on. Are you waiting for the event to come to an end to buy the skin? You know what? That's the thing. I have been thinking about buying the skin. And this is my rule. If I'm at the last day of the event and I realize I would regret not buying the skin, then I buy the skin. I don't actually like buy the skin outright. Also, you know what's funny is they also add animations to the skin later sometimes. Like they actually recently added an animation to the anchorage skin that's a little extra risque, I think. Basically, the Manju is jumping on the head of the orca floaty that she's sitting on, and it makes Anchorage's body move in an interesting way. I'll just say they try and sell you the skin harder near the end of the event. That's what I think that is. And I kind of wait for them to do that. Yeah, I'm thinking about buying the skin. I'm not 100% for certain going to buy the Anchorage skin, but it's possible. It's very possible I could buy that skin. Anyone know how Arizona Meta's heal skill works? I have not used Arizona Meta. Most of the meta ships haven't interested me unless they provide like a serious benefit. Like for me, the best benefit skill, or the best benefit, is Soryu Meta, which I'm leveling up right now because I found out if you level her up to 120, she gives +2 reload, which for carriers, that's like, I don't know, that's like drugs for carriers. You know, you got to get that. Let them check Discord. Lol. Okay, I need to go to my Discord. You know what's even funnier? I remember I had a flash drive of like pictures of let's say Azure Lane lewd photos that I had saved for a while since the beginning of when I was playing Azure Lane, and I lost that flash drive and I just found it today. Like I literally just found my flash drive today when I was looking around. So you might see some a flood of some interesting random new images introduced into the NSFW section of my Discord. So you might see that later on, like tomorrow, maybe, possibly. I'm not guaranteeing anything. I'm just saying it's possible. Uh-oh, OG is hungry. You have no idea. Let's see. On a quest to 100% 3 stars every arc, I feel weird that it says 100% for just finishing normal stages. That Orca having a good time. Okay, the Orca, you know what's funny is most of the time people are jealous of the Manju in a lot of these skins. And I get the feeling that in Anchorage skin in particular, more people would be jealous of the Orca floaty. It's possible. Highly possible. See, the skins for this event got me acting unwise, like buying most of them. I'm thinking of, like, the only skin I seriously still want to buy is the Anchorage skin. That's the only skin I'm like, maybe. Although I will admit I do like Amagi skin and I do like New Jersey skin. It's that Anchorage skin. Actually, New Jersey skin is up there too. New Jersey skin and Anchorage's skin together. It's like it's like if I start getting anxiety on the last day of the event, then I'll buy them. See, Hinai Kimono is a good ship, but need to run with a ship like Unicorn. See, are you referring to No More Tears or Yesterday Once More? Oh, you were talking about Arizona Meta? Okay. You found the One Piece. He found the Holy Grail. Very true. Yes, I found this flash drive and it's sitting in my drawer. Like, it's literally right here within my hand's reach. And I'm just questioning, I'm like, should I dig in that thing? Should I really dig in that thing? It's like, and then there's like the angel on my right shoulder and like the little devil conscience on my left shoulder. And they're whispering in my ear and they're like fighting over each other. Yeah, dig in it. The devil conscience says, and the angel's like, no, it would be improper. You cannot do such a thing. The little devil on the shoulder is slowly winning, though. I mean, it's just one of those days. We are on demon time here. It is demon time. See, don't want the Regensburg one. You know what's strange about the Regensburg one? Okay, so Nebula. You know what's strange about the Regensburg one? I like it, but it's almost like I don't know if anyone else feels this way, but this is just me. Um, if a skin is like too lewd, like it's trying too hard almost, it's sort of, I don't know. It's sort of it actually becomes like a bit too much. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. I might be wrong, but I mean, it's sort of like I like the ones with extra character, like tasteful. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. The Regensburg one, it looks all right, and I rented it once, but I felt like after I rented it, I was like, all right, that was all I needed to see. I'm good. Let's see, Shoto, I just checked the Azure Lane Live 2D skin view site. And I can say I am 100% jealous of that Orca floaty. Thank you for the jumping Manju. Okay, yeah, you saw it, Shoto. You know what I'm talking about now. Yeah. See, so it's a heal enhancer that requires another source of heal. Suspected that. Thanks. Yeah, Arizona meta does not appeal to me as much as regular Arizona for some reason. But I guess I don't know about how I feel about Arizona meta. Vestal meta would probably complete Arizona meta, but I have not tried it out. That is also an interesting thing to try. Shoto, do it. The devil face. We are on demon time here. The flash drive is ready to go. I'm like, I think you know what my hypothesis is. I think right after this stream, the devil on my left shoulder is gonna win, and then I'm just gonna be like, it's time to download. So Ayush Extra. No one likes Taiho's skin because it looks like she came from a 6-digit number doshinji. You know, okay, here's the thing about Taiho's skin. The best Taiho skin to me is her O skin. I don't know. I agree actually. I agree with that. It looks like she came from a 6-number doshinji. Like, cause I saw Taiho's skin and I rented it. And then after I rented it, I was like, you know what? This is all I think I've seen all I need to from this. This is a nice skin. I'm going to move on, but I'm not going to buy this. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. Alec, no more tears. Her second skill heals Ari meta. Her third skill heals the Vanguard with lowest HP with 50% chance. If there's also a ship in the fleet with the Pearl's Tears auxiliary equipment. Huh. Shuttle killer. Yeah, that's just you. Just kidding. It's all good. It's all good. Regensburg is straight up hentai. That's what I was thinking. She is straight up hentai, Francisco Quezada. Can't play in public like that. Yeah. That skin was straight up hentai. I was looking at that skin and I was like, this is trying too hard. It's like there's a sweet spot of lewd where it's like it has character, and that went over the character line where it was just lewd. See, forgot about Pearl's Tears requirement. Noriko, I love the Taiho skin. Well, Noriko, your favorite ship is Taiho, so I can't blame you. Like, for me, here's the thing. If they lewd Biloxi the way they lewd that Taiho skin, I'm buying the skin. If they introduce a lewd Biloxi skin that's lewd in the same way as the Taiho skin, because Biloxi is my all-time, my all-time #1 waifu in Azure Lane, I'll buy the skin, no matter what it is. Don't tell Yostar that, because then they'll be like, oh, now we know how to. We have a guaranteed sale right over there. Yeah. Don't tell the Manju that, because they'll do it. They'll ring me of my money. I'm this laptop already took quite a bit out of my wallet. So anyway, hey Nakamoto, the Discord was made for that flash drive. Yeah, it's a flash drive of images I have collected since like I would say 3 years, and because I was putting away the old laptop, they were all on the old laptop, and I was when I decided I was going to reboot the hard drive of the old laptop to try to make it run better. So I was like, I got to save everything on this hard drive, and all those images were included in the save. Like I checked it, and I was like, oh, I did accidentally save these. Dang, I still have all these. So yeah. See, that's cap. I've seen so many arts of the Taiho skin, Shoto says. Really? Okay. That Taiho skin is too much for me, Nebula. It was too much for me. It was a bit like, here's the thing. I liked it, but it was like a bit too much for me. See, I've sent a lot of them for my boy Noriko. Already can't play in public with some of these loading screens. Yeah, you know what's funny? I was on a train when one of the loading screens, I was on a train playing Azur Lane, and one of the loading screens showed up, and this lady, she was walking by pushing a baby cart, and keep in mind her baby was too low because he was below my seat, so he couldn't see, but she looked at me, and then she looked at her baby, and she gave me the dirtiest look when she saw the loading screen, because she saw it over my shoulder, and I could just feel like the condemnation just raining down on me right at that moment. And it was just a strange memory I have, and I was like, why do I feel this sense of impending judgment? That was one. It was a pure Azur Lane moment. Met someone into anime and FGO that didn't know how to use numbers. I thought it was impossible to not know when you are both into the community or into community in both communities. Oh. I agree, Henai Komodo. I agree with the skin being too lewd. Yeah, doesn't it? It's like, you know what? This is my defining factor on that. If buying the skin makes you feel dirty, the skin is too lewd. It's like, and I have like a high threshold for that, but buying the skin makes you feel dirty. I'm like, oh wait, I need to double check. Did I buy all the oil from this? No, I did not. We are on demon time. I can buy oil. How about that? I was going to stream until I ran out of oil, but I forgot I had not bought any of the oil in the event shop. I need to buy all this oil actually because I'm going to need it. All right. We are on demon time. If you don't know, oh, by the way, if you don't know what demon time is, that's a phrase. You could go look it up. It basically means when you are, if you're out with your buddies, and let me see, can I upgrade her? How much can I upgrade her? Because she is the #1 ship I want up to max. Okay, I'll take it. 175. Okay, she's this Soryu meta is the #1 ship I want up to level 120. Demon time is a phrase, by the way. It means it's like when you're out with your buddies and you're drinking, and then oh wait, Foch is that mood level high. Okay, hang on a sec. I need to replace Foch. Because I've been trying to level up Foch since I got on. Yeah, she's doing all right, but I need to replace her because of her affinity. Minneapolis is really the best one? Okay, so I was trying to level her up because of firepower boost, but let me see. Actually, I have just enough gold and parts for this. Okay. Highly acceptable choice. It's a good auxiliary here. This one. Do I have an expendable? Oh yeah, that one. And let me double check this. Yep. I have one of those. And one of... Wait, who's this mounted on? Oh yeah. And you can just take this piece of a kit. Oh no, wait. No, wait. That one. There we go. Okay, I hope to God she survives, because she is not fully equipped or leveled up for this kind of work. But I mean, I'm about to find out. Yeah, her reload needs some enhancement, but I mean, I'll find out, I guess. If not, this is about to be very interesting. Anyway, where was I at? That does sound impossible. Like FGO lives through the loot. How could they remain pure in there? Let's see. Francisco Quezada accidentally. Yeah, that drive, because I just clicked I went into my D drive and I clicked the whole. I just copied and pasted the whole line of documents and just stuffed it into my external hard drive. So there was a certain file in there that had all those photos, and I was like, when I rebooted my hard drive, I thought they were gone, and then I went in my flash drive when I found it, and I was like, oh, they're there. So it was not intentional, but yes, I still have it. Skins need to have some tastefulness, Hinai Komodo says, if it's going to be really lewd. That's what I think. I agree with that statement. It's like, if I want hentai, I'll just go on the internet. See, the best Taiho skin was the school one. You know, okay, I like the school one. My favorite is her oath skin. Let me see. Bro, I would never play Azure Lane in public. Nebula. Yeah, that is a problem. That is an issue. I played it in public and I learned my lesson. I was like, I probably shouldn't be doing this. Former Lieutenant Cotton Forkin train. Yeah, she didn't know I was a former lieutenant. I was just sitting there in civilian clothes. She didn't know nothing about me. She just looked at me dirty. Shuttle killer, be proud. I need to remember which stories I tell you guys about getting caught on a train playing Azure Lane. That rhymes, by the way, unintentionally. Getting caught on a train playing Azure Lane. I should add that to my intro. The Bruce Wayne of Azure Lane. Getting caught on a train playing Azure Lane. Yeah, don't get caught on a train playing Azure Lane. No bueno. Say, what about the cutest cow of AL? Kashino. Her skins are lewd but wholesome. Okay, so something about Kashino kind of works. Silent Hour, I agree. Something about Kashino kind of works. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about Kashino. See, the problem for me is that there is such thing when it comes to boobs being too big. I agree with that, Hinai Komodo. It's like, so you know what's funny for me? I don't actually like overly giant boobs. Like, you know, I like regular, all natural boobs. It's just the like, and there's so, and keep in mind, I'm born and raised in California, and there is women with fake boobs everywhere in California. Like the fake artificial, like, you know, they got surgical adjustments to their boobies. And I never found it more attractive. Like, even the ones that I know, there are women that I know that have surgically altered boobies. And when I see photos of them pre-surgery, I actually prefer the pre-surgery version of them. Like, even the ones with smaller boobies. I like the, like, I would prefer smaller natural boobies to, like, fake Giant ones. That's just me though. See, the New Jersey skin is just on the beach with your beautiful wife. I like the New Jersey skin. To me, Shoto, I agree. The New Jersey skin is wholesome and lewd at the same time. That's the thing about the New Jersey skin. I may buy that skin. May possibly buy that skin. That is America's ass. Kashino's milkmaid skin is top tier. Insta buy. Oh, yeah. Rico, I don't know what you all have. Taiho skin iOS is a bikini skin. At least Taiho still has a bikini on. Not like Anchorage. You know, Anchorage lost her to bikini, to be fair. To be fair, Anchorage, she has a bikini. She just lost the top. You know, she needs help finding it, and that's what Shiki-Kan is here for. And that's a wholesome storyline to me. I'm just playing now. Francisco Quezada, don't feel obligated to stream if you have to do something. Oh, I don't have to do something today. At least not right now. I'm just having fun streaming. See, Shoto, you saw the message I sent you on my Discord. See, Minneapolis O-Skin is top tier as well. Her lines are too cute. What was the message, Nari? OG, I sent my UID for Aether Gazer in Aether Gazer chat. Okay, good. Okay, good. I'll take a look at that. I need to add you then. Next time I jump on Aether Gazer, I'll add you. Alright, see, Minnie has a zombie skill that's improved by her augment. Wait, did I get her augment? Okay, actually, it looks like I don't need to because I can still kill the boss without getting her augment. And I also don't have the gold anyway. Or do I? No, I do now. I've spent a lot of gold this event. I've burned through gold. I burned through so much gold. It's been colossal. Oh, by the way, can I upgrade Z1? I can, but not to max. Okay. Okay, I'll work on Z1 later. Anyway. But then I bought the Le Malin couch skin. But with skins, you gotta balance lootness with culture and profitability. Shuttle Killer, that is what I'm saying. I agree with that 100%. Yeah. You gotta balance them with lootness, culture, and profitability. I lean on the side of culture. But profitability, since I don't work at Manju, so I mean, you know, they have to factor in profitability. I got a disconnection. Oh wait, I got a brief disconnection. It's back now. Anyway. Yeah, so you were saying, there's a button, there's a public mode that makes everyone silhouetted. Yeah, that's what Azure Lane needs. They need a button where you could just push it, and they should call it public mode, where all the skins and all the anime women are instantly silhouetted or blurred. Like there's a white cloud where you need the white cloud to be. Something like that. We should petition Manju for that. Be like, hey Manju, please add a button called the public button. We would really appreciate that. We could play Azure Lane anywhere, but we cannot play it on airplanes or trains or, you know, anywhere public. Let's see. Feyren, them loading screens sometimes give me a heart attack in public. I have been there. I have been there, my man. I've been there. Taiho-chan one is Finnish. Yeah. I have been there. I know what you're talking about. And Shoto says that's the opinion of most men, natural over fake. You know what the strange thing is? And Alex also says natural over fake every time. You know what the strange thing is? I have never in my entire life, I've never once met a single man. And I have traveled a lot of places. I've traveled to foreign countries. I have traveled all around the east coast of the US and the south of the US and much of the West, not all of the West, but much of the West. And I have never met a single man that says he would prefer fake boobies to real boobies. Even if, and I've showed them photos. I've even asked them and surveyed this. I showed them like a photo of one woman that had gotten like, these were not women I personally know, by the way. These were women from the public or the media. But it's sort of like one woman that had like actual like B cup sized small titties. And I was like, and she got a boob job. And I said, would you prefer the before version or the after version? And every single one of them said the before version. And I'm convinced most women that get fake boobas is actually specifically because society tells them to. Someone in the media somewhere, like some magazine, some, I don't know, mainstream media bullshit told them, hey, you should, fake boobas is what men want. And most men don't want that. It's the same thing with tattoos and piercings. Like most men don't want, I'm not, and not to knock, I mean, it's like most men, it's like the best a woman has is all natural. Like you are already equipped all naturally by Mother Nature herself to attract a man the best way you are, by being all natural. And for some reason, this is just not taught in media. I'm like, this is a tragedy. Also, I wonder if there's an edit of Regensburg without her wearing the latex. Whole different vibe right there. That's another thing. That is another thing. Shuttle Killer, we back. What were you saying? Oh, I paused when I noticed there was a disconnect from OBS. So I stopped talking. I was like, and then I came back. I wonder, here's my thing is, I'm wondering if eventually Ether Gazer and Azure Lane will do a collab. Because, I mean, it's the same company. So the collab would be the easiest thing ever. But Blue Archive and Azure Lane should collab and add Cunny Destroyer skins. I play AL at work. I ask my coworkers what skin I should buy. KEKW. Or KEKW. KEKW. Noriko says, I like fake ones, but natural big ones are better. I mean, well, that's the thing. I agree with that. That also, like natural. Here's the thing. In an ideal world, natural big is best. In an ideal world, natural big is best. But I mean, not all women are gonna be just genetically born with, big booba. But even the ones that are not born with big booba, like just genetically, their natural booba is still more preferable than fake booba. Noriko also caught an 8K. See, I'm caught in 12K, my friend. Noriko's proud of this. My man, Noriko. Let's see. But the thing is, women usually don't listen to men and vice versa. Shuttle Killer, you are also right about that. So here's the thing about that. Well, actually, I would say the vice versa to me, I would not say I have seen much. So this is what I have seen. Is women don't listen to men, but men definitely listen to women. So it's sort of like what I mean is this. So for example, let's say let's say a man straight up says the truth, which is, and here's the truth: men, we don't want women, or not. I wouldn't say we don't want women, but I would say, because I know there's even some women that I have met with tattoos and piercings that I still thought were quite attractive, and I would, if I really wanted to, would lay down with. But I would say this. If I met that same woman, like let's say that woman had a twin sister who did not have the tattoos and did not have the piercings, I would prefer that twin sister without all that than I would the woman with the tattoos and piercings. But I have met some women with tattoos and piercings that are still beautiful, and that I would fool around with if I wanted to. But for women, it seems like all natural is no matter what, all natural and healthy, even whatever your genetics are, is the best choice. All natural and healthy. We are on demon time here. Let me see this. Oh, what is everyone saying? It needs to be pushed into the cultural zeitgeist that all natural booba is good booba. Alec, I agree. No matter the size, I agree. This is the truth. This is the real truth. All natural booba is good booba. We need media that says, like, ladies, Mother Nature equipped you naturally with the best thing you will ever get. No matter what it is, just keep it the way it is and stay healthy. And that's the best you will ever get. That's the best, your natural booba is the best booba you will ever have. Shoto says booba is good at any size. Shoto says booba is booba. You know what? I agree, Shoto. Just depends who the booba is on. This booba topic is started by the guy who stated Kashino. Well, I mean, Kashino, what's funny is Kashino actually seems like, okay, so I'm not an expert in booba, but I kind of am an expert in booba. But Kashino's booba seems like, even from the drawing, it looks all natural. Like, it looks like Kashino's booba looks like natural booba drawn in explicit detail for anime. And that's almost what makes her booba seem wholesome. And Noriko says, yeah, true. So you agree? Yeah, we agree on this, Noriko. Oh, I got a super chat from Inabin. Get the Anchorage skin. You know what? Okay, I will get the Anchorage skin. I will get the Anchorage skin in that case. All right then. Well, thank you, Inabin, for this super chat. I will get the Anchorage skin. Shoto says, by the way, I remember you saying you may set up your other laptop for Discord. You should use it to look at the stream chat too. Real men discussing booba. This is demon time. Like, okay, when you start having conversations like this is demon time. We're on. It's like when you say truth, the real truth of what you're thinking. That would not make, it's not comfortable for everybody. It's just the real truth. We're on demon time. Yeah, real men discussing booba is demon time. My friends, welcome. You have all crossed the line with me here. You can't get better than this. Yes, Shoto, this is true. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, Shuttle Killer, what was your definition of demon time, by the way? You never got to it. Okay, so this is the official definition of demon time. This is what happens when you are... demon time is specifically this. It's when you have a split moment, when you are out with your friends drinking, and you can either choose to go home, or you can choose to continue the night past what it kind of should have been. You know what I mean? And if you choose to continue the night past the time you think you should have gone home, you start talking about like the real truth on topics. Like you get to the real truth. Like right now, we're discussing booba. Booba in explicit detail about what real men want with booba. All natural booba is the best booba any woman will ever have. These are like the core truths, and you only get to these kinds of truths on demon time. So that's why I keep saying we're on demon time here. We've gotten to a real truth, and that is all natural booba. Shoda, what's win for super chat, you know? Gotta buy the skin now. Yes, I am going to buy the Anchorage skin now for sure. Noriko, booba, 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 booba. Can we get a booba counter? You know, a booba counter. That's a, you know, you mean like how many times I have said that word? You know, I will say this. If you were to play a drinking game on how many times I have said the word booba, you would be mad drunk right now. You would be mad drunk off of your... I need to actually pour myself some more wine right now. This is what happens when I stream while buzzed. Because I'm not drunk right now, but I do feel I have a slight buzz. Yeah, we have gotten to the truth about booba and tattoos and piercings on women. All natural is the best any woman will ever get, no matter what the truth is. No matter what she was born with, all natural is the best she will get. A truth no one talks about in the media, but should definitely be more talked about. Everyone's saying booba. I said that word too many times. I've officially said that word way too many times. I need to find a new word. I say that word because that is actually what I have heard many times in the Reddit. Like someone, it's funny because in the Reddit, someone would say that word and instantly everyone understood what they were talking about. There was no questions. There was no, like, maybe it's this thing. It was like instantly understood by every guy in the Reddit. It was like, yep, we are all on the same page. That's why I use that word. Extra, it was instantly like, to me, booba is the word that is the best colloquial accepted word that, you know, people, mainly men, did not know they needed. Okay, I need to switch out Regensburg. Oh no, okay, her affinity is super low, despite her being in the, not her affinity, but her mood is super low, despite her being in the, yeah, she is in here. Okay, I need to switch her out for another light cruiser or another ship that I need to level up. Yeah, if you go to Urban Dictionary and look up the word demon time, you will look it up and you will understand that that is exactly the time we are on. Okay, I need to replace Regensburg and I need to replace Soryu Meta. So who else do I need to level up? Okay, who gives a great benefit to being level? Because Regensburg gives +2 firepower when she's leveled up to 120. That's why I've been leveling her up. Actually, no Shiro might be good. The Mars also might be good. I'll stick with no. Nah, I'm not going to use no Shiro. The Mars. Let's try the Mars in this position. What does she have? I could equip her better. Yeah, I'll give her this gun. And I'll give her what torpedo? Actually, I'll give her this torpedo. Alright, this is a solid setup. For the Vanguard, anyway. I hope they survive. Hope to God they survive. If not... Oh, no, wait. I need to replace Soryu Meta. Hold on a sec. Go back. Go back to Soryu Meta. Because her affinity is also low. And how is her affinities? Alabama. Alabama, speak of the devil. After all this talk of Alabama, speak of the devil. Perfect ship to level up right now. What are the odds? All right, here we go. Silent Hour says, I plead the fifth. Fenrin says, I like tattoos, not all of them, but they nice. Okay, so, here's the thing, Fyron. I think I'm pronouncing your name right. If not, let me know, please, and I'll try my best. So, Fyron, if you had a girl with tattoos, and then that girl had a twin sister with no tattoos, no piercings, all natural, who would you choose? That's just my question. Please let me know. I'm curious. And Francisco Quezada, I blame pop stars like Cardi B. You are not wrong. Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion and Kim Kardashian, to me, is the worst culprit. Because they promoted all this stuff, and for some reason, women, they don't listen to men, but they absolutely listen to other women. So if some woman gets famous in media, that woman becomes the new standard. And then all the other women will sort of gravitate towards whatever that woman's doing. So Kim Kardashian got famous with a sex tape, and whatever she does, women follow her like sheep's running off of a cliff. And that same goes for Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion. So men don't actually, like, if you, and you know what's crazy is Cardi B actually prevents her own children from listening to her own music because she knows it's bad, but she doesn't promote that to her children. That's the thing about it. I'm like, oh my gosh, you guys, the guys up top running this operation, whatever you want to call it, that they market to women, they know what they're doing. That just annoys me. Anyway. Let's see. Let's go. Ayush Extra. I like small, real small, as women say. That big ones hurt. Are you saying small booba? Hey, you know what the thing is? If you like small booba, I cannot blame you. Because there was actually one woman I dated, and I really liked this one. And she had small booba, and it works for me. It was small, all natural booba, but it was nicely shaped and I will say this, big booba is not better. Not always better. I understand what you're talking about, Ayush Extra. Shoto. No, she, my first wife. Yeah, she's actually a good wife. Inakomoto Booba, Nariko Booba. Oh my goodness, I say the word too much. I need to stop saying that word. Okay, I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna put an embargo, a temporary embargo on myself regarding the word booba. I shall hold off on. Shuttle Killer. I'm leveling Alabama right now. You too, my man. It's strange that we are both leveling her up, and Alabama came up in this conversation that way. It's just very strange. Sometimes destiny hits you in strange ways. That's what she said. Huh. Anyway. Ayush Extra. Are all the USBBs named based on the name of the states? Actually, yes. For the most part, that was the goal. Was the way it worked was large cruisers and light cruisers, heavy cruisers were all based off of cities, and battleships were based off of states. I think it was submarines were named based off of fish, and destroyers were named based off of individuals. So prominent individuals that had died doing something exceptional. And also, what was the one I'm missing? Oh, carriers were based off of Actually, you know what's strange is carriers seem to have no consistency in World War II when it came to names. Now in the U.S. Navy, in present day U.S. Navy, we named them based off presidents, but it was like in order to be named a carrier, you had to be what was it? It was like a major battle. Like Yorktown is named after the Battle of Yorktown from the American Revolution. Hornet is literally named off. Hornet is literally just named Hornet because I think this is just my opinion. I'm not sure someone can trace this, but someone in World War II said that looking at a carrier assault from a bunch of planes looked like a bunch of hornets attacking. And I think that's why they named Hornet Hornet. Lexington, also named after a battle. Battle of Lexington. So Enterprise is named after out of the tradition that a ship in the Navy or in the U.S. at somewhere must always be named Enterprise. So carriers are special. Carriers have a special naming system. Feinrin, tattoo. They do something for my brain. Oh, so you are into tattoos. Okay. Well, I would say this. It's all good if you're into tattoos. From what I have seen, the vast majority of men would prefer the one without tattoos. Me, I'm like, for me, I've dated some women with tattoos. For me, the tattoos is not, tattoos is not like a deal breaker for me. But the thing that I cannot stand is the bull ring septum nose piercing. I'm like, I don't know why that just doesn't work for me. And then there's certain tattoos, like if it's too much tattoo over too much body, that could also be a deal breaker for me. Anyway, where was I at? Oh, Shoto. Tatsumaki made me appreciate small booba. You know, yeah, small booba. Here's the thing. Small booba is underappreciated booba. Small booba needs appreciation. Small, damn it, I'm breaking my embargo on that word. I need to stop doing that. Okay, so where was I at? Before I got distracted, I was saying something. Okay, so small, all natural. Dang, they got my Vanguard. Okay. I was watching Z1 die. I was hoping she was gonna survive. This Vanguard is too weak. Sorry, Vanguard, but you're out. Okay. I've got to avoid saying booba. It's a thing. Anyway. Yeah, like oh wait. Silent Hour. Kim Kardashian is the escaped Pokemon Mewtwo. I would say this is true. You are not wrong, and I would 100% back that. We just need a scientific analysis that 100% proves it for sure. It is a scientific theory I would support. Shuttle killer, like Alan M. Sumner. Yeah, Alan M. Sumner. Yeah. Hinakamoto Boof. See, I said the word too much. I need to embargo the word temporarily. Shoto, I hate those piercings on the face. You know what's funny? I've still to this day also never met a man that prefers piercings on a woman's face to a woman with no piercings on her face. Like I've seen and I did the same thing I did with the tattoos. Like, so there are some women that, I personally know. I wouldn't say names or anything, but like I followed them on Facebook and Instagram for a long time, and I would show them to some friends of mine. I'd be like, this is what she looked like without the piercings. This is what she looked like with the piercings. Which would you prefer? And every single one of them said no piercings. Every single one of them. Even, and some of them were scared to say it, but eventually if I pressed them, and I had to press them, they would be like, yeah, I kind of guess I would prefer no piercings. And I'm like, exactly. We need more men saying this. No face piercings. No piercings on the body either. I have never met a man that preferred piercings to no piercings. I'm just like, dang, it seems like there is no single thing a woman could do to ugly herself up faster than getting a septum nose ring piercing. I'm like, that is the single most, like, a woman who's a 10 out of 10 on the 1 to 10 scale, the moment she gets a nose ring piercing, drops down to a 7. I'm like, totally ruined. It's like destroying all natural art from Mother Nature with metal. Terrible. Shuttle killer, what are you, a cow? You know what's funny? You know what's funny is those nose ring piercings are specifically only put in cattle to lead them around from like the ancient and the medieval age. Like the only reason you would put a bull nose or a bull ring piercing in a bull or a cow would be so you could attach a chain to that cow and lead it around and pull it wherever you wanted to pull it. So that's the origin of a septum piercing. Shoto moo. Especially tongue piercings. I never understood those. Tongue piercings to me was too weird. Yeah, shuttle killer. That too. Yeah. Yeah, face stuff is a no for me. Even fine ren. Yeah, or fey ren. Yeah. You're like, face stuff is a no for me. So, yeah. Yeah, you're like, no face piercings. Yeah, even you. And you like tattoos, but you're like, no, the face piercings is ruled out for me. Yeah, to like tattoos, that is one step, you know, in that direction. But even you're like, nah, I ain't holding that. I ain't going for the face. All natural faces, please. Shuttle killer. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait. Noriko has some information. Hornet is named after the 1805 Gallon Hornet, and that was named after the 1775 sloop rig ship Hornet. I did not know this. I did not know this. I'm baffled. Wow. So Hornet is named after an actual ship. Okay, I have learned something new today. Fascinating. Thank you for this information, Noriko. I need to keep this in mind. Wow. And Shoto, only piercing I can think of that is fine are ear piercings. Yeah, that's true. And you know what? That is also historical, because like there's women in the ancient era that got their ears pierced and wore earrings. And no one had a problem with it or anything. That was like that is like the only piercing that has been like historically all throughout the ages just accepted as something that women kind of do. That's very true, Shoto. Ayush Extra. I don't know why, but the origin of those piercings reminds me of slaves. Actually, you're not wrong. Yeah, and you know what's funny? It actually is written in a lot of places in ancient times that if you, when an ancient people conquered another ancient people, in some cases they actually would put a piercing in their nose to tie a chain to them to lead them around like a slave. Like it's even in the Bible. In the Bible, there was, gosh, I don't remember who did this. Because I have read the Bible once. And in the Bible, there was one people who got conquered. And I think they were conquered by the Assyrians. And I don't remember who they conquered, but the Assyrians were brutal to these people. And they actually put a ring in their nose specifically so they could tie a chain to that ring and pull them and lead them around wherever they wanted to lead them. You say, or dogs. Yeah, exactly. It is, to me, it is a slave piercing. It's like it's a piercing that willfully submits you to slavery. I'm like, I cannot with that. Like I said, guys, we are on demon time here. Implacable has never read the Bible. You know what's strange? Implacable seems to me like the nun who probably at one point maybe read the Bible and did not care. or anything holy. You know, Implacable seems like the kind of nun that was like. So you know what's funny is I've read this also in some cases in history. This is not true of all nuns above the medieval age, but it is true of some nuns. Did you know that some nuns were nuns that had like I would say lived a life of promiscuity and then wanted to turn their life around, so they went and became a nun. Implacable seems like she might have been that nun. Possibly. Maybe possibly. I'm just saying. It's possible. Implacable is a very fascinating nun to me in Azur Lane. Dang. Really? Okay, I need a new Vanguard. My Vanguard keeps getting killed here. Okay. Okay. Feinren says, like with face, there's always a lot going on there, eyes and stuff. It's small, weird shaped canvas. Tattoos, piercings there feel like clutter to me. You know, I agree with that. To me, it's about like, okay, I would agree with that. Yeah, like, it feels like clutter, like too much there. Too much is going on there. And oh gosh, you know what's strange is someone did a study on this. Is like if you men and women are taught to recognize, like not taught, but like biologically programmed. Oh wait, I need a new Vanguard. I need to get rid of one of my Vanguards and replace them with something stronger. Hold on a second. Yeah, actually, these are all level too low. Who's getting replaced? Let's start with Lemalin. Or not Lemalin. Lamars. Looks like Nicholas is back up in condition to fight. Actually, she would probably do better with this gun in this scenario. Alright, here we go. Actually, wait. There we go. Better. Much better. Okay. Where was I at? Oh yeah, so the human brain and our eyes, when we look at another person's face, there is actually like lines that we recognize, and it includes like we look at the forehead. Oh wait, Z1 skill. Okay, dang it, I need to replace Z1 now. Sorry, her affinity is low. I'm going to get to this facial recognition thing very soon. I'm gonna remove her and look around for who needs to be leveled up. Actually, Foches looks like she might be ready to go. Okay. All right, now what was I saying? Oh yeah, facial recognition. Okay, so I remember reading about this in high school, but the human mind, when it looks at other human faces, we actually do have a pattern of recognizing first forehead, eyebrows, eyes, cheeks and nose, and then mouth. and chin, and it works almost like a barcode. So when say any, and it's not just a woman, but anyone gets like metal, like a nose ring piercing or like tattoos on the face, it actually messes up the barcode and makes them look somewhat unpleasant to look at. Like it's not like because it's almost like your brain for a split second it will look at someone with that stuff on there and they look like an alien to you. They look like almost inhuman to you. And I think that's what you mean by like here's the thing. Feinrin says like it looks like it's too much. That's probably what it feels like when they add tattoos and facial piercings to that. I'm like, I mean, I have not done a scientific study on this, but I did read a scientific study or two on this. So, I mean, I think it's probably correct. Alex says, Implacable's teacher skin is something. Okay, that is one skin I actually do regret not buying, is Implacable's teacher skin. I love, that skin is something else. This is true. This is very true. Implacable's teacher skin is one of the most incredible skins in Azure Lane. Implacable is a nun that wanted to turn her life around by being a nun, but then became a nun, and nothing changed at all. Shuttle Killer, that's exactly what I think she is. That's exactly what I think she is to a T. Implacable teacher skin is the representation of the one hot teacher in school everyone had a crush on. You know, I had a teacher like that at my school, actually. At my high school, and then I had another teacher like that at my college. I was like, damn. God bless that teacher. God bless that teacher. I don't know what else to say about her. Noriko says, USS Enterprise name came from USS Enterprise from 1874, then 1731, go on to 1799, and first was the 1775 Continental Navy sloop captured from the British, burned to prevent recapture in 1777. And then you say 1831. Yeah, there's a unofficial tradition in the U.S. Navy, and not just the U.S. Navy apparently, but also in the United States, that we must have a ship named the Enterprise. And here's the thing, is it's supposed to be in the U.S. Navy, but then we had that shuttle, we had a space shuttle named the Enterprise, so it branched out of the U.S. Navy to a shuttle, which is kind of cool when you think about it. So it was sort of like the Navy just handed the mantle to NASA for a brief period of time. And then NASA was like, thank you for this great honor. We will now hand it back to the United States Navy. Shoto. Yeah, that reminds me of some horror games. Oh, which part? Oh, the part for the, you mean the facial recognition thing? Shuttle Killer. Yacht. Ayush Extra. Chinese schools have exact same uniform for teachers. Really? Well, I need to sign up for a school in China. I'll be in China. I never wanted to visit China until you said that. I'll be in China tomorrow at a college being like, hi, I'm here as a new student from America. Please be kind to me. It's nice to meet you, teacher. Don't send me to China. I will be acting up with Chinese women. Chinese women and me, it would be like throwing kerosene on a live fire. I have dated some Chinese. I have dated 2 Chinese women. I was like, damn. Y'all don't know what resource is over. Well, okay, actually, never mind. It makes sense because so here's the thing about China, because they had that one child policy thing going on for like a whole generation or two. They have an excess amount of men to a point where I thank God every day that I was never born in China. I thank God every single day of my life I was not born in China because if you look at their guy to girl ratio, there are some cities where it is so bad. There is 18 men for every 10 women in certain cities in China. I was like, oh, hell no. Damn. No wonder China is miserable. You couldn't pay me enough to be born in China. It's like you could say, look, you're going to be born in China, but I'll make you a multimillionaire. The problem is, since it's communism, you can't leave the country. You got to stay there. I'd be like, oh, hell no. Keep your money. What's that? Fine Rent says humans do have a thing for symmetry and filling empty spaces, so I can see both sides of the tattoo thing. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like I don't know. For me, like, I've noticed whenever someone gets a tattoo on their face, it's rarely as even a symmetrical tattoo. They usually get some weird stuff like tattooed over just their right eyebrow and then nothing over the left eyebrow. I'm like, I should talk to that person next time I see one of them. Be like, look, humans have a thing for symmetry, or like symmetry. You should get the same text just mirrored over the other eyebrow just to be symmetrical. It would make you look better, I promise. The name Enterprise started by the British when the Enterprise discovered new territory in the New World. I did not know that. Dang, I did not know that. I just knew in the US we always have a tradition that there must be a ship or even a space shuttle somewhere in America that is named the Enterprise. Right now we're getting a new Gerald F. Ford class aircraft carrier that is being built right now that is going to carry the name Enterprise. So yeah, Enterprise is a name that must be continued in the US, no matter what the cost. Showed up. New Jersey has an empty space. I want to. Hey, I mean, that's facts, man. You have said nothing I disagree with. I 100% agree with that. That is America's ass. Fireman says, anti-spacesuit skin time. You know, if they made NT a spacesuit based off the space shuttle, I would buy that suit. Like, let's say it was based off of, if it was based off the USS Enterprise space shuttle, like she was wearing an astronaut suit and it had like USS Enterprise somewhere on her astronaut suit, I'd buy that skin. Nah, man. Gotta go do real life stuff, unfortunately. See ya, OG in chat. It's all good, Anavin. Yeah, you do what you gotta do. It's all good. And Noriko, Chatif, you want to see the Sovereign class Enterprise in Azure Lane? I posted it in Discord. Yep. I hope one day we will get CVN 65 Enterprise. She'd just be packing a nuclear reactor by then. I really want that O skin. I'm like, if that independent skin is an O skin, please, man, you add it to independence immediately. Hmm. Finerin says so many nice ideas during demon time. Actually, this is also true. Demon time is when you get all the best ideas at the same time. It's like, mm. I have actually gotten, like, me. You know what's funny is me and when I've gone out drinking with my friends, we have always had like all the best talks happen on demon time. It's like we get down to the real nitty gritty of life and society. We'll be talking about stuff and be like, I agree with that. I never thought about it until you said that, though. Stuff that the soul agrees with. And Kimono says, I like the OP theme video of Star Trek Enterprise. The OP theme video. Do you mean the intro for Star Trek Enterprise? I was asking myself this one time, like, of all the so in the universe of Star Trek, of all the enterprises you had a chance to serve on, like, let's say you could be an officer on any one of these enterprises, which one would you pick? And here's the caveat: your survival is not guaranteed, meaning the events that this ship underwent means it's possible you could be killed on the Enterprise. Which Enterprise would you want to be on? And what I came to the conclusion of is the absolute last Enterprise I would want to be on is James T. Kirk's Enterprise, the Constitution retrofit. I was like, you know how many people got killed on his Enterprise? Like, in the Wrath of Khan alone, that Enterprise episode is more brutal than anything the Next Generation has put out. The Enterprise B had like one bad episode and then everything was fine. And same for, I don't know about the C too much. I was like, of all the Enterprises you could be put on, I would be like, the Enterprise Constitution retrofit with James T. Kirk as the captain. Oh, hell no. I would want to be on, and the best one I was thinking of was, in terms of survival, would be the Enterprise D throughout the Next Generation series with Captain Picard as captain of the Enterprise D Galaxy class variant. That would be the nicest one. As soon as he got command of the Enterprise E, that ship got sent through all kinds of miserable hell. Enterprise E got blasted to pieces in the last episode too. Like the last what was it? Star Trek Nemesis. Enterprise P got ripped apart. It got boarded. It got invaded. I was like, oh no. No. It's gonna be a hard pass for me. Wow, everybody's affinity is low. Virtually everybody's affinity is low. Wow. I have grinded this fleet to dust. Dang. I don't have any heavy cruiser. I mean, the next best is Admiral Hipper, I guess. I'll try using her. Admiral Hipper could use a retrofit, to be fair. Actually. Okay, there we go. Hmm. And actually, okay, here we go. Oh wait, dang it. I need to remove her from here. Hmm. I have a lot of battleships I need to replace. Let me see. There we go. Dang it. Okay, this is alright, I think. See how they do. Okay. I like the op theme video of Star. I already read that. Okay. We know that sirens are made of humans, but we don't know who created wisdom cubes. Maybe they were created by aliens, and aliens will come back for their cubes. Then maybe we'll have a space fight event. The Enterprise I would want to be on is the Millennium Falcon. That's a solid choice. That's a solid choice. The Millennium Falcon is a solid bet, I would say. Yeah. Fine ring cardboard for display only Enterprise. Best commander is Captain Pike. I love Strange New World with Anson Mount as Captain Pike. I need to read. Okay. Dang, Captain Pike. I need to read more on this. I know there was a Captain Pike. I just didn't watch the show he was in. I need to take a look at that. Shoto. Only daily left for me to do is Honkai Star Rail. So you play Honkai Star Rail. Okay. I downloaded that, by the way. It's on my laptop. I have not played it yet. I need to take a look at that. Only daily left for me to do. Oh, so Queen Elizabeth II would be an aircraft carrier. Yes, she would. Shuttle Killer. Isn't playing Azure Lane all day the best? I love this. Star Trek Enterprise is a good show. Watch it. I watched some of Star Trek Enterprise. It seemed like Space Cowboys to me. I liked what I saw because it was kind of like they would just do stuff out in galaxies without any rules. And they would cause problems, but it was sort of like so in Star Trek there's those like official rules called the Prime Directive, and now it's pretty convincing, the idea that the Prime Directive exists because of all the stuff in Star Trek Enterprise that they did. They were space cowboys. They literally, ran into a situation, showed up, didn't quite know what was going on, but decided to intervene anyway. Like, we got this. We know what to do. Yeah, I'm thinking about it because I'm like, I never factored Star Trek Enterprise in that list of ships I would want to be on. And I'm like, they did actually do have they have. I haven't watched all of Star Trek Enterprise, by the way. I've watched only a couple episodes, and now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, that's a series I need to revisit. I really need to revisit that series. Dang, would I want to be on the Enterprise of Star Trek Enterprise or not? That's a good question. Picard was the GOAT. I agree with that. By the way, I have not watched Star Trek Picard at all, but I remember Star Trek. I remember Picard from Star Trek, mainly from some episodes from the Next Generation I watched, and also from the Star Trek movies, because I did watch the movies. I was like, dang. Picard had that it was okay. I always thought Picard was cool because Picard had that I'm going to do things by the book as much as possible, but there was a fine line when you had to go off book. And Picard, it almost felt like he knew the line. Like there was a point where he said, "Yeah, I'm gonna wing it on this one," but you could sort of feel like, yeah, he should wing it on this one. And it was always like, that makes sense. Oh, that to me was the shining trait of Picard. Shuttle killer. That is true, however. Let's see. Captain Pike was the commander of the Enterprise before Kirk got her. Let me tell you, Pike was a man of honor, love for his crew, and nothing but the best of the best in a room of top-notch great human. Dang. So Captain Pike was a beast. So now we know where Picard gets it from. Shuttle killer. If I was in Starfleet, I would get a desk job on Earth like I do now. That's understandable because for me, I have a rule on this. It's like let's say in the rule, this is my rule, is in the future, let's say space travel advances to a point where we can visit other worlds from other parts of the galaxy. My rule is this: never ever 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 be the first one to do anything. So this is an example. So let's say we find an unknown alien world, but the only way this unknown alien world has giant insects that eat people, and the only way we're gonna find out is if we send someone down on that rock and they get eaten. Sometimes that's sometimes the only way you find out about a hazard is sometime humanity is just like, hey, I don't know what's on that island over there. Let's send some people over there. And then next thing you know, there's a bunch of cannibals on the island that try and kill you and eat you. Well, someone's going to get eaten in the process. And it's going to be one of those guys that was one of the first people to go over there. So he's the first person to go over there. He gets eaten by the cannibals. And everybody else that sent him over there, they just pull out a notebook and start writing and being like, don't visit island. Cannibals on island will eat you. Thank you. That guy had to die to figure that out. That's unfortunate, but we're going to keep this lesson and we're going to move on. That's how humanity works. There was a meme I saw, and it was a meme of this. It said this guy, at the top of the meme, it said this guy, the first guy to eat a berry and die. And the image is of a guy taking notes in his notebook, and then it says at the bottom, the guy next to him. And I'm like, yeah, that's how humanity works. Don't be the first to do anything. Oh, don't be the first to be I don't know if you guys saw Galaxy Quest. Don't be the first person to be teleported in a teleportation device, like a transporter. Because if you end up on the other side of the transporter with your insides out, they're just going to be like, oh my God, we need to recalibrate this. Okay, we have recalibrated it. Some person, some unfortunate person had to die to figure this out. That's unfortunate, but we're going to move on. That's humanity in a nutshell when it comes to history. Never be the first to do anything in space. That's my rule. If I was in Starfleet, I would be one of the sovereign classes. Not good enough for Enterprise, but the will for do greatness. Terraformers QVQ. Them cockroaches scary. Terraformers is exactly... Okay, I love that anime, but that anime is exactly what I'm talking about you should not do. It's like the poster child of exactly what I'm saying you should not do and why you should not do it. Shoto, thank you for your sacrifice. Yes, exactly. That's how it works. That's how it works. You die so humanity can learn, and that is the best. That's how humans have dedicated their body to science. I'm thankful for them. I'm not going to be one of them. Never be one of those guys. Noriko says, just don't be a nameless dude in Starfleet. No one knows and has a red shirt on and you're fucked. Yeah. Oh, another thing is this. Let's say in the future, let's say I get put on a spaceship and they start handing out uniforms and everyone gets handed like a colored shirt and I get handed a red shirt. I will throw that shirt on the ground and demand they hand me a new shirt. Even if I've done all the painful qualifications to be put on the spaceship, like the astronaut tests, like you have to swim underwater in an astronaut suit doing actual missions for satellites with simulations. If I passed all of that, if I did all of that, and then I get put on a spaceship, and then right before they send me into space, they start handing out T-shirts, and my shirt is red, and no one else's shirt's red, I will throw that shirt on the ground and be like, you better give me another shirt. And if they say that is the only shirt they have, I'll cancel the mission. I'll be like, look, I'm not going. I'm staying home. I don't care. I sacrificed, 5 years of my life to qualify for this. I'm staying home. Send somebody else with a red shirt. It ain't gonna be me. I have no time for red shirtedness. And if you have time for red shirtedness, it's gonna be short time because you ain't gonna be around for long. Lamau, that's literally Terraformers. Yes, Shoto, that's exactly what I said. That's literally Terraformers. That's the plot of Terraformers. The first people to visit Mars. And they all get eaten by giant radioactive cockroach mutations somehow. I was like, oh no. Oh no. This is a hard pass for me. I like that loading screen with the teen girls in all in black. I don't know which one you're talking about. I need to see. I don't know which one you're talking about. Okay. Let's see. Red shirt when nobody else got a red shirt. Oh yeah, you're a special person. That's for sure. Yeah. Here's the thing: is like red shirt when nobody else got a red shirt. I'm out. I'm out. They could be like, look, this is your one chance to go to space. They could tell me all the nice things to try to get me on that spaceship, and I will still be like, no, I'm going to go to a bar and drink that same night. Could not pay me enough. Red shirt. Oh, wait, hold on a second. But what if your red shirt is the captain's shirt? Okay, so here's my rule about that. So you know what's funny is in the Captain Picard movies, and there was someone saying this who worked on the movies. He said that like because everyone in the series with a red shirt died, they decided that it would be more exciting for the movie. And this was Wrath of Khan. It would be more exciting for Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan if they just gave everybody a red shirt, because then you wouldn't know who was going to die. Well, you know who died? Spock. Do you know how much of a main character Spock was to Star Trek? He was incredibly important. So if they start handing out red shirts and all the shirts are red, and they say, "Look, you gotta wear a red shirt," I'm still out. I don't care what the reason is. I want blue. I want blue or gold, because that's what Captain Picard always wore. He wore like a gold or beige colored shirt, or he wore blue. Special person to die, bro. Yes, Shoto, that's very true. Only time we need red shirt is when talking about Diablo. Huh. Only time we need a red shirt is when we talk about college football. You're not wrong. Only time we need a red shirt is when we talk about college football. When/if you are colorblind and red is immunity. Feels like this thing is working against me. Hmm. Only time we need a red shirt is when talking about Diablo. Only time we need a red shirt is when we talk about college football. But if you are colorblind and red is immunity, that is a case where you are SOL and I cannot help you, bro. But if you are colorblind and red is immunity, has your AL guild or... Oh wait, Shuttle Killers asks, how is your AL guild coming along, by the way? Actually, I could show you. I don't have anyone joining the guild yet, but I just basically made it, and I didn't announce it to anybody. Here, I'll show you my guild. I should probably advertise this more often, I guess. Hmm. 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 Okay, let me see the rest of this. Hmm. Okay, where's my guild? Here we go. This is my guild right here. And it's just highly recommended. And my guild has 3 eyes for highly, which was the most I could put in the guild. It was a struggle. See, there are always 2 sides to a coin. If you are colorblind and resume, oh, I'm not actually colorblind. I just joke about being colorblind. Flood or red now means the technical blesses and yellow engineering section. Yep. Hmm. Oh no, this woman just seems like she's trying to suggest, I don't know what she's trying to sell, healthy lifestyles. Hmm. Let me see if their Sardanga Empire has a. Let me see. Light cruiser or heavy cruiser? Harlan. Hmm. Oopsie daisy. OP1 Red is a dark drinker. Red now means technical BL science and even engineering section. Hmm. Dang. Okay, I think... Hold on a second. I hope one red is a better darker green. Okay, right now, red means tactical BLBE science. Yellow engineering version. Imagine you were a woman and had a red shirt on. Yikes. You good, bruh? Too much wine? Sleepy time. Yeah, I think I'm losing energy. I think I might take a nice nap. Yeah. I think right after this, it'll be done. I'll be done for the stream. Sleep time. I'm drifting. I am drifting. Oh wait, anywhere on the map it moves. So I cannot just auto. Okay, auto. Here we go. Be safe, my man. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, after this one round, I'll be done with the stream. 5 hours is a long time. Your face is full red. It is. Oh crap. Okay, let me see my face. Yeah, I look a little red. Well, I'll be damned. How about that? In any case. Yeah, so I may post a little bit of that hard drive that's on my that's well, right here. I'll post a little bit of that and then I'll probably hit the sack. This has been a fun stream though. Like, I'm up now. I've like, Mr. Bruce Wayne needs some rest. Oh gosh. Did I fall asleep on the stream? I hope I did not fall asleep on the stream. It felt like I just closed my eyes for like a split second. You know, it's also a fault of this chair. This chair is comfortable. That could be a problem. Or is it though? Is it really? Let me see. You did for a bit? Oh no, Francesco Quizetta. Okay. Dang. Okay, thank you for telling me. I gotta be on the lookout for that. I drifted. I was drifting on the... what's the term? I was stream drifting. Okay. You did fall asleep for a power nap. Oh no. Let me see. What did I'm going over the comments like, what did I miss? What if you are colorblind in Res Immunity? So Azur Lane Guild coming. Oh, I showed you my guild. Okay. I remember that part. There are always two sides to a coin. Red now means technical blast science and yellow engineering section. Okay. I hope you won red as a darker green. It's a traffic like joke. Imagine you were a woman and had a red shirt on. Yeah. I would say this though. Yeah, imagine you were a woman and you had a red shirt on. Bruh, your time could be any. You are screwed, big time. You must be feeling good though. I have felt that before and it felt relaxed. I feel totally relaxed. This is true. Right now, I feel completely 100% relaxed. Oh, here we go. Boss fight. I feel it. I think Mr. OG needs to switch to water now. You're not wrong. You're not. Okay. Drifting off while playing your favorite waifu game. Sounds good. It is a good time. It is a very good time. Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, I'm gonna see what I can buy with this. Because I've been grinding this for a minute. I'm wondering what's going on here. Okay. What can I get from supplies? Uh-huh. Actually, I'm going to focus on gear skins. Okay. All right. Anyway, I think it's time I end the stream. But this has been a excellent, fun time. And I'm glad I spent this time streaming with y'all. Um, as always, I would like to wish you Shikikons a farewell and following seas. And as always, if you like my content, please like and subscribe. Yeah. And see. Wait, oh, do you have any gold BPS? What is BPS? Gold BPS. Show win stream. Good night and thank you for the stream. It was my pleasure, Silent Hour. W Stream Noriko. It was my pleasure. Thank you. And Francisco Quezada, thank you for keeping us company, OG. It was wonderful. It was a wonderful stream for me, guys. And I had a good time with y'all. So yeah, I think I shall clock out and get some rest. But this has been amazing. I wish you all a happy Saturday. And take it easy, guys. Oh, if you like my content, please like and subscribe. Peace out, my fellow.